Hello, good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? It is I, Guy Fieri, here to greet you to Inkly Stream. Look at me, I'm a guest star on today's stream. Hello, everybody. We're gonna make a wonderful burger today. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Nichols. Hello, Zombie Evie. Hello to Tatsukamori. Hello, everybody. Oh, that's Man Fire. You're right, it's Man Fiery. Hello. Sorry, I was dared to do this. Anyway, I'm deleting Guy Fieri. Goodbye. Don't be furious with me. But nothing, just usual antics. Your audio is up and you look at what the hell is this? Have you never seen Guy Fieri before? It's like you've never seen a guy before. Goodness.
What the hell is this?
But thank you so much, Nicholas, for the 500 bits, as well as the resub 22 million years. And Tatsukamori with the holy crab on a Christmas tree. Is that, if I'm reading that right, is that how many months? How many months? It was 7 months. Congrats. Thank you so much for the gift, for the stub-a-roni, the resub. Not the gifted sub, the resub, Smile. I know how to read. But anyway, Raiders, how was your stream? I saw that you were playing Phasmophobia. How did that go? Did you get all the ghosties? Did you cleanse the house of all of the evil spirits, or did you get your neck snapped? Like, tell me how that went. Thank you again for the raid and sharing your community with me. In case those of you who are new, who don't know who I am, hi, my name is Inklybuff. I'm a gamer and an artist and a resident silly guy. Right now we're yapping before we draw. The yapping is happening, as you can tell from the stream title. Evie died over and over. Oh no! But it was funny, right, guys? Right, Evie's chat? It was funny. The deaths were funny, and the content and the frustration was worth it. Yes? Yes. You've seen guys before. I'm dating a guy. I used to be a guy. Like, I'm an expert on guys. I mean, I guess you're right there. You got me there. You got me there, Rain. Ah! I knocked out my headphones. Ah! Hello? Uh-oh. I just pulled on the cord. I just went yoink. You're professional at dying. You're the best. I mean, they don't call you a zombie for nothing. But see, the joke is funny because zombies are dead. It's on brand. It's par for the course, par for the cheesy, as some would say. No one says par for the cheesy. Only I say par for the cheesy, and it kind of makes me sad. Whoa, massive deja vu. Are you experiencing deja vu? Have you feel like you've been in this place before? Quick, what are the winning lottery numbers? Always gotta ask those who have experienced past future sight. Ah! But, oh, wait, is that just butts? Is that just a butt emote? That's crazy. With 2 T's, 7. All right, I'm putting all my money on number 7. I'm gonna get me the number 7 at Taco Bell. Thank you for picking my order tomorrow. The reveal gets messed up. What? No. So the Powerball number isn't 7, and they gotta redraw it. And it's gonna be like, I don't know, fucking 28 or something like that. Oh, only 7 is shown. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Also, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm sorry that I missed it. Whoopsies, I got lost in the sauce getting set up. I had to go grab my little notepad because I mentioned this earlier. You know me, I like collecting things to talk about on stream sometimes. So, oh boy, a lot's happened in the past few days since we last spoke. Oh man, I have been scrolling on TikTok. I've been on Twitter again. Resurfacing back, integrating into online society after having been on a 4-day sabbatical, in Splatoon. I was in the concert. I was in the Grand Festival Arena, and I was not on my cell phone. I was not at my cell phone at the concert, and oh boy, I've missed a lot of things. You're down in San Diego. You're ready for TwitchCon. You made pasta. Fuck yeah, the pasta. am sad that I'm missing TwitchCon this year. One year I'm going to go to a TwitchCon. That year is not this year, but I hope everyone that goes has a fantastic time, that you have a lot of fun with your friends, and that you make lots of memories. And please, 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 please stay safe. Be safe, be smart, don't get mugged, don't get drugged, don't die. Though that's my advice for you guys. Please and thank you. But have lots of fun, make some good connections, and just have a blast. I want to go to TwitchCon, but like I don't know. I feel like it'd be good with friends, but then I'm like, which streamer friends are going? And then I'm like, am I imposing on their group if I just stick around them? Because I'm someone, if I'm in a new area, if I'm in a new town, I tend to like have a buddy. I like to have a buddy system going. And like I feel like if I go to a TwitchCon, like Apples really isn't gonna want to go, and she's usually my buddy when it comes to conventions. My sister's always got my back if no one else does. I'm like, traveling to San Diego sounds terrifying. Flying? No thank you. No thank you. I don't like flying. It makes me nervous. Especially if you're going on a Boeing these days. Oh Lord. You never know if you're gonna fly and then your fucking door's gonna pop off, as they tend to do. But I genuinely hope that a lot of people are going. I'm seeing a lot of VTubers going, and I know this week I'm gonna have a little bit of FOMO, but I hope you guys are gonna have a blast. I'm gonna be here. We're gonna be playing games, having fun, and then of course on Saturday I get to enjoy a child's birthday party. Woohoo, go me. It's, I believe, how old is she? She was born in the pandemic, so she's 4 years old now. You volunteer as buddy tribute? Yeah. What do you mean? Woo! Yeah, children's birthday parties. At the very least, this is my niece, who, she's chill, she's great, she's a sweet little bean. And this is my brother's kid, so I'm very fond of my brother and his wife. She's great. She's the local Genshin nerd, so we'll probably play Genshin upstairs on her PC and my brother's PC. And if nothing else, I might bring Mario Party to go play with him. You volunteer as buddy tribute, but then there's like the conundrum of hotel shit, I don't like getting hotels if I don't have my resident bodyguard Hunkley with me. It doesn't feel good. I've done that before a couple times. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like being in a hotel room without my hubby, without my bodyguard. He beats the bad people away. If I don't have my giant meat shield, who's there to protect me? Apples? No, bro. I can't leave her stranded. I'm gonna be running, but she can't run as fast as me. So it's just, I don't like hotels. I don't like traveling, but I love going to cons. It's such a conundrum. It is the conundrum of all time. The last hotel that I stayed at, it was so fucking dodgy. I didn't book a hotel in time for the last convention that I went to, so we wound up booking a motel, which is like, a 3-star or 2-star hotel, and it was like kind of in a dodgy part of town, and I'm like, oh, I see why this one, I see why this one was so low priced. But here's the thing about motels is that, the rooms can be accessed from the outside of the building. That's what makes them different from hotels. So a lot of interesting activity can happen in a motel. You got really lucky in terms of getting a hotel room. I'm so glad for you. Oh, but have fun with those elevator wait times. I sure hope that you got a floor that isn't too far up. Because you might be using the stairs quite frequently otherwise. I have heard horror stories of busy conventions in the hotel that's like nearby or adjoining to the conventions, and the elevator wait times just being so fucking ridiculous during peak hours, like during check-ins, during breakfast hours and lunch hours and in evening turn-in hours. Ooh boy. Your fourth floor? That's not too bad. That's only four stories. That's not bad. That's the kind of up and down that I can handle. A 5-story flight of stairs, 6-story. I'm like, we're pushing it. Now we're getting winded. But imagine a 6-story flight of stairs. It's like 3 a.m, and you just turned in from the fucking rave, bro. you've been on your feet for the past like 3 hours and then some because, you know, you were also walking around, standing in line, doing shenanigans at the convention, and then you were raving for 5 hours, and then you come up to the flight of stairs and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? You got checked in like 2 hours early. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice, man. Congrats. But yeah, let me know how TwitchCon goes. I want to go, but like, literally, what happens at TwitchCon? Is it just like a convention where a bunch of streamers get together to go gawk at bigger streamers? Is that how that works? Because like with anime conventions, they usually get like VAs, right? They get voice actors, they get industry professionals, and that's like the main thing outside of like the artist alley. What's the main pull of TwitchCon? Like, what's the big thing that people do? That's the other thing I don't get about TwitchCon. Like, what do people fucking do at TwitchCon? Like, is it just a meetup thing? Because at that point, that's just kind of a really expensive meetup. Why not, like, you know, organize a big streamer meetup at a fucking local park, you know? And just be silly there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Even though I'm a streamer, I have no clue what happens at TwitchCon. What happens at TwitchCon stays at TwitchCon, I guess. Hello, Leo. Hi. Yeah, like an anime con, you watch animes and attend, yeah. And I can cosplay. I feel like if I cosplayed at TwitchCon, I get some weird fucking looks. There's meet and greets. It serves as kind of like a small gaming and improv convention. It's got okay, so there's an artist alley and cosplay. Okay. So it's like a light convention, but it leans more towards pop culture. Got it. Okay. It's like some comic book conventions that like also like allow some anime here and there. You would cosplay as your own VTuber. Yeah, VTubers get it easy, you know, they get the excuse to like cosplay. Guys, speaking of cosplay, people cosplaying their VTubers at TwitchCon, have you guys seen Buff Pup? Buff Pup has been like teasing a few little snippets of her fursuit. Oh my god, it's looking so fucking cool. Like, I'm not a furry, but bro, so fursuits be expensive and nice ones look fucking cool. Inklypuff looks at cars with the VTuber skins. Oh, look at the Ida cars or whatever they call the Itasha car. I don't fucking know what they're called, but you know, the anime cars. Yes. You have scheduled meet and greets with Iron Mouse, Project Melody, and Shibi Doki. I'm jealous. Oh, the only VTubers that I've met so far were of the IRL variety. I've met Amelie. I have met Alejandro Saab, who's also, you know, Sayu VTuber, and I've met Kason. Those are the 3 VTubers that I've met so far. All of them are absolutely incredible, big sweethearts. Love all of them. But yeah, I would love to meet everyone that's going. All the big VTubers, all of the smaller but still big indie VTubers, I'd love to go just to meet. But oh my god, crazy. The way that I would absolutely show up to one of those things in cosplay and then have like all the normies like side-eye me like, who the fuck is this? Who is this pink-haired fucking cotton candy ass freak over here? with her, you know, with her fucking romper, you know, up her butt crack and thigh-high bootlegs. That's crazy. Hello, Decky Spark. What's happening? You've still yet to go to a proper con. Oh yeah, dude, you need to come to America and hit up one of these conventions, dude. I would love to go to like next year's Dragon Con. Bro, I would love to, or hell, even like fucking MomoCon, which I know is like a few months off from Dragon Con, but still, man. The problem with MomoCon is that it's in May usually, and it's just it's not usually a good time for me. One day you'll be in America and then you can do conventions. I want to go to some of the big conventions on the Western Coast. That's what I want to do. Howdy be Inkley, hope you're doing well. What do you think of New York and Boston cons? I haven't been to either, but they both seem really fucking cool. But like if I go to New York, bro, I want to go just to, you know, sightsee. I wouldn't necessarily want to be in New York for a convention. But like, I'd love to go to New York like during New Year's time and just see it in winter, like see the big fucking Christmas trees, have all that holiday cheer. Maybe to go to I don't know if they do parades, but like go to some choir things. That'd be really cool. You'd go to New York for the Nintendo store. Fuck conventions. So real. Hello, Kyokiko. Thank you for the furret tax. Pay your furret tax, everybody. The one that they do here in the island fucking sucks, and it's so expensive and overpriced. You'd rather not. See, that's the problem with conventions nowadays. All the cons that I've gone to that were like, smaller-ish medium cons for my area, they're starting to up their prices. And I'm like, no, you were like a $50 convention like 5 years ago. Why are you like $80 now? I'm crying. $80 for the weekend, and I'm already blowing so much money on a hotel and the vendor room and food. I'm crying. I know, inflation. It's not their fault. They're trying to, account for the increase of people and make sure there's more room. I know, and there's convention hall fees because they try to charge an arm and a leg too to keep the lights on. I know, but still. It's not the con prices you might. Yeah, the hotel prices. Oh, the hotel prices are so bad, which is why I'm an advocate if you can get a group of trusted friends. You get like a group of 4, you split that cost 4 ways. Oh, you're golden. Thankfully, you have a family member in Boston, so you can more or less skip the biggest cost. Yeah. Having friends or family members scattered around in different states that just so happen to be within, a decent drive to conventions is nice. Looking for friends in the Georgia area. Because, bro, I don't want to pay those Atlanta hotel costs. I don't even like driving through Atlanta. Spaghetti Junction scares me. Every time I think about it, no. There's a reason whenever we travel through Georgia, Hunkley drives that leg of the drive. I do not do it. I don't like Spaghetti Junction. Let me put that very nicely. Also, good since next year you plan on going in a full 130 pounds of half-plate armor in chainmail. I assume if you are carrying that heavy of armor, that you will not be flying, and you will, in fact, be driving, because there is no way in hell that's going to be on your carry-on, and there's no way in hell that they're letting you get through the fucking metal detectors with that on. Could you imagine a bro plated up at the fucking airport and TSA just like giving you like the "are you fucking serious" look? Oh, you're walking there. Oh my god. For real, you're walking there? That's you're taking a hike. Gotta start sometime in January, but you should be fine. Oh no. You're getting really immersed. If you want the maximum night's immersion, make sure that you get like one of those horses on a stick, and then you get like 2 coconuts, and you make the little floppy noise that, you make that noise. You make that noise as you are horse clopping along on your stick horse to the convention, like a real knight. Imagine airport security like, who the hell mugged a museum and took a full set of 30-kilogram medieval armor? That's wild. That would be one hell of a story for that TSA agent. Like, babe, you would not believe what happened at the airport today. You think they'd confiscate it and they'd be like, we're gonna keep this in lost and found. 30 kg, more like 60 or 65 kg. Ugh. The main thing with your hotel is that you're happy it has a small kitchen. Let's go! Small kitchen W. Does it have the fridge? Does it have the microwave? Some hotels I've gone to don't have the fucking microwave, and it irks me. Chainmail, maybe like 30 kg, full plate, wearing a full human. Oh yeah, so it's pretty weighty, depending on the material too. Now imagine tungsten chainmail. It's like the tungsten cube, but like it's all over your body. Maximum slowness. Oh, okay. So at least as far as you are aware, the Puerto Rico Comic Con they do here, to give you an example, of course, it's in the capital of the island. It's a 2-hour drive with tolls along the way. So depending on your ticket pass, that adds to the cost, the parking cost, the hotel cost, the food cost, and the extra stuff for the actual con spending. It's basically a lot. And even then, the one here focuses more on like actual Western comic and series instead of anime. So if I recall correctly, a lot of shitty people only sell stolen art stuff. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of anime conventions over here are pretty good about trying to vet some of the people in artist alleys to make sure they're not selling stolen goods or like, drop shipped goods basically. But some slip through the cracks, unfortunately. But for the most part, a lot of conventions are pretty good about making sure they don't slip through. And if they do slip through, they're not going to be back the next year for sure. Bot be doing their God-given duty. Thank you, Saribot. Oh man, I love Saribot. Kisses the bot on the forehead. Hotel called your room. Yep, there's a fridge. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. There's literally no security for stolen art and stuff over here, and it drives you insane. They're just trying to get the anime goods. They don't care how they got it or how legitimate it is or who it's from. They're just trying to get it in your silly grubby little hands because they know, like, well, you're just not like you're having any other anime conventions in this area anyway. So like, who cares? It's just sad. It's a little sad. But yes, I am looking forward to convention season next year. I might try. I've only gone to one con this year. I wanted to do some more, but then the ones that I had my eyes on, I didn't realize that they had already passed, and I'm like, oh, I didn't schedule a hotel in time. Usually you gotta book your hotel pretty far in advance, and if you don't, well, you're shit out of luck, or you're gonna be paying an arm and a leg for something that's not even really close to the convention center. So I'm gonna be eyeing some stuff for like 2025, and we'll see from there. They also give you a bottle of wine. Make sure that they don't like charge you for that. A la carte stuff. All they're like, oh man, they gave me so many free goodies inside this mini fridge. You gobble it all up. All right, that'll be 1,000 doll hairs, sir. One day you'll experience a proper con in the future, but for now, I'm gonna live in that. I'm sorry, Leo. What we need to do is get you like one of those VTuber carts. Get you like an RC cart and like Iron Mouse you around in the US. You get to experience the con. Like I'll be your conner, bro. I'll be your conner. I will walk around the convention center for you. They didn't. It's because you were old enough to go to a lecture. Oh, I see. So it's like one of those timeshare things. Like, oh, you get a free thing if you listen to our cute little seminar about why a timeshare is good. Which would have gotten you a $100 gift card if you attended. Yeah, they're trying to sell you something. They try to lure you in with the goodies. So, did they sell you the fucking timeshare? Did they get you? Damn, that's like my grandma getting got by the fucking timeshare, bro. Although our timeshare for the longest time was great. But unfortunately, the venue that they had, they wound up selling it / renovating it, and so they lost the place. So my grandma got paid out, but like, oh, now we don't get the points to swap for other timeshares anymore. It's so sad. You attended so you could get that gift card, but you'll take the wine. Hey, look, sometimes wine is good. What kind of wine is it? Like a Moscato? Like what is it? A red or is it a white? The only time that I got like a free complimentary wine, I won it on a cruise ship, and it wound up being like a brute. It wound up I won a raffle. I was a winner of a raffle for it was basically like an art gallery, because this cruise ship happened to have an art gallery in it, and they were doing an auction of fun stuff, but they also had like a funny raffle for people who were attending, and I was the raffle winner. So me and Hunkley got a neat little gift bag, and we got like a nice brute. It sucked though. It was so fucking bitter. White wine, very dry. Oh, bleh. No, look. I like my wine a very particular way. I like it cheap, and I like it sweet. The closer it is to grape juice, the better. I'm not a fan of most whites unless they have some sort of fruit flavor with them, like a peach or something like that. I'm probably not going to drink a white wine. Now, I have been deceived by those fucking pink wines, and I didn't realize that they're made with like the worst part of the grape, which is like just the fucking peel. They're made from the peels of grapes. It's not like the insides of it's just the fucking peels, bro. And that's where it gets the pink tint from. And I'm so angry because that shit sucks. It's got none of the flavor. Just the peel. Just the peel of the grape. None of the good juice inside. The bitter part. And I'm like, it's a pink drink. Why does this taste like fucking ass. Why does this taste like a fucking beer? What is this? What kind of world are we living in where the pink drink that looks like it's supposed to be sweet and fruity tastes like hot doo-doo caca? How? In what universe, what timeline did we slide in where this is acceptable? I demand a refund. I did not drink that pink wine and it went to waste. I got lured in by the deception of fruity, fun flavor. I thought color meant, oh, yes, going to be sweet. Yes. No, I was wrong. Good customer. I see you've chosen our selection of ass wine today. Very good. Yes. Ass wine. Just gonna glug, glug, glug. Bleh. That's how I felt. It's like, I don't care what anyone says, the fucking cheap wine that you can get at a fucking Aldi's clears any wine that you'll get anywhere else. I'm sorry, Winking Owl tops, bro. Winking Owl is the brand to go. I'm putting you on that sauce, boys. You got an Aldi's near you, get the Winking Owl. I mean, you got cheap wine, Yeah, exactly. If the cheap wine tastes good, does it matter that it's cheap? If it makes you happy and makes you feel all warm and fuzzy, and you're like, yeah, this was a good $4 purchase. And you're like, yeah, this was worth it. Worth every 4 doll hairs. Then, is it really cheap? You've got an experience and you've got a good beverage. Win-win. I like this wine margarita that you find suspiciously mango flavored. Ooh, sauce. Spoken like a true drunkard. A drunkard. Hey, entity, have you had too many cheap wines today? Can we get a spell check? It'd be really funny. You guys know Jack's Films, right? OG YouTuber who does a funny little series called Your Grammar Sucks. What if someone did a modern version of that, but they did that in Twitch chat, and anytime someone minorly misspelled something or they have bad grammar, they get called out, and a whole bit happens. Could you imagine? Oh, I miss Your Grammar Sucks. That was one of my favorite series of old YouTube. It doesn't hit as hard as it used to, but man, I loved it growing up. I loved it. We had that back in 2014. Oh yeah, well, did we? Did we have that back in 2014? It's a time of the past. Even though Jack's Films is still around, still making content, I still miss him, bro. Wish he made more content. There's so many content creators that you just love watching their fucking content, and then one day you just kind of fall away from it, and you're like, man, I miss them, as if they aren't still around making videos. It was called being a grammar soldier. I appreciate that you censored yourself, thanks. It would be funny if my fingers are not so large and screen so tiny. I have a big thumb and a small screen, and nobody can hear me scream because I mistyped my screaming in chat. So instead of saying, I'm just like, oh no. So sad. You know what's also fucking sad and crazy that happened lately, guys? So, who is up to date on the latest gaming drama? Who's updated? You want to be updated, of course. You want the tea. So, as it turns out, guys, Palworld's getting sued by Nintendo. Gaming drama, yeah. Palworld's finally getting hit with that fat lawsuit from the Pokemon Company. Yeah, it was Nintendo/TPC. Yeah, it's the big news of the day. So, what's interesting about the Palworld lawsuit? So, first things first, both companies are Japanese. So this is going to be playing ball in Japanese court, which is infamously known for being a little bit more strict with litigations like this. So what you're thinking is so it's going to be copyright infringement, right? Palworld plagiarizing Pokemon designs. No, that is not what this lawsuit is. It is a patent infringement lawsuit, meaning Nintendo is going after Palworld for a game mechanic that apparently they patented back in 2021. So it's going to be very interesting what exactly they're going to be going after. I'm thinking they may be going after Palworld for the open world capture mechanics that we kind of saw with Legends Arceus. The ball capture in the open world with that's the mechanic I'm thinking they're going to go after, but we have yet to see what exactly it's going to be. But it's very interesting. You had your friend look at it, might be a good thing. Really? What did your friend say? It might open Nintendo up for a monopoly suit. Oh, so you're saying that, oh, interesting. Interesting. But like, here's the thing. A lot of people are like, Nintendo's being scummy. They're being scummy for this copyright. I get that. I understand the sentiment. But like, are we going to ignore the fact that Palworld kind of low-key deserves to be sued? Are we really going to like sit here and just be like, ignore the fact that like literally everybody and their sister said that Palworld was Pokemon with guns? Or the fact that, you know, they did the equivalent of 3D model tracing a lot of their character designs in Palworld of Pokemon. Like we've seen Palworld's version of Cinderace, yeah. We've seen Palworld's version of the Primarina hair render, yeah. You would love if Palworld won. That's crazy. Like, here, I'm not gonna feel sorry for the devs at Palworld. I'm sorry. They kind of knew what they were getting into going into it. I'm sorry. Yeah, if Nintendo has a patent about throwing an object at a creature to catch it. It's really shitty that devs can like do that because like Palworld Software puts this the best. Like trying to patent gameplay mechanics just sets the industry back as a whole and really shouldn't be a thing. But like infringing on copyright, ooh, I was really curious. Like it's crazy that they didn't go with the copyright angle. Or maybe they might in the future. They might open that down the line. But this is gonna be really weird and interesting. Yeah, but yeah, it should be a separate issue. I do agree, but it doesn't change the fact that Palworld kind of deserves to be sued. Nintendo being scummy, but the Palworld devs blatantly tracing over Pokemon features, yeah, for their designs. Yeah. That's it's kind of icky all the way around. Neither party's in the right, in my opinion. But it will be interesting to see how this plays out and what happens from this point. I don't think what'll happen after the suit will have any ripple effects or ramifications for the worldwide gaming market because, again, this is playing out in Japanese courts and things kind of play out differently on an international stage. So I don't think it should affect any of the. I'm not a lawyer, so don't take what I say as gospel. I'm just speaking out of my ass. So this is all just conjecture. I don't think any of the litigation that happens or anything that follows from this case is going to have any ramifications for the gaming market as a whole. I feel like even if that's truly the case, Palworld should be able to appeal as parody. Here's the problem with that, Tatsukamori. Japan does not have the same laws protecting parody and fair use as America does. It is a completely different thing. And oftentimes parody law, it does not often win in the favor of those who do the parody. Yeah. It's, again, remember, this is a Japanese exclusive lawsuit, so things are going to play out very differently than they would here in America. Yeah. More games come from Japan. Yes, but I mean, there's a lot of studios that aren't Japan Central. Let's be honest now. Not every game dev is in Japan. Yeah, fair use doesn't exactly exist in Japan. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. I really don't think Nintendo would be doing this if it weren't for the designs, but that's a difficult suit. But like, let's be honest. Palworld knew what they were doing. They were copying Pokemon straight up. Everyone and their sister was calling Palworld Pokemon with guns. You see like the yellow guy in the Palworld like splash screen, and you're like, oh yeah, that's like Palworld Electivire or Electabuzz. Yes, here's Blue Furret. People were already making comparisons. The consumers were drawing that comparison. If that were an American court, people could use that comparison argument and then make a case on that because you are directly confusing a consumer base that is confusing this product for your product, basically. It's why Nintendo back in like the 80s or the 90s or whatever, back last century, was like, don't call gaming systems a Nintendo because if things go into the popular speaking lexicon, they become part of the public domain. So anybody could be a Nintendo. It's kind of like that you don't want to lose access to your trademarks that kind of way. Yeah, the designs would be copyright. I'm confused what Nintendo is suing over that's patent related. It's a gameplay mechanic. I'm not sure exactly what the gameplay mechanic is. I don't think that's been released just yet. We'll probably get some more information about that as things come out. But yeah, we just know that the lawsuit has opened up, that they have filed for a lawsuit. Yeah, they haven't disclosed those details just yet, so we'll see. Meanwhile, I just never liked Palworld since the beginning. Remember when everyone, what happened now? People, it was the fad of the week and everybody just kind of got over it. I think they had like an update and people kind of trickled back to it, but it's just kind of a game that's like it seems like it's only really interesting just for a little bit and there's like not really any substance to it. So people just kind of left for the other trendy games that were happening around that time. They you know what they left for? You know what people left Palworld for? They left for Helldivers. We know I'm right. You've never played it. Hunkley played it all but one time. And I was like, you bought this? And I had to explain to him the whole ordeal of why it was unethical. It's like, but you know, I've already bought it and I can't return it. So it is what it is. I'm like, yeah, oh well. Hello. Most people have left Helldivers for Space Marines, I think. But Helldivers was good. But is it as good as the Space Marines? Silly hee hee ha ha. A lot of people I know have been playing the new Space Divers game. Because that's Warhammer, isn't that? And that's like Warhammer 40K. Isn't that what a Space Marines is based on? Or in that universe? Am I assuming correctly? Yeah, okay. How are all the 40K fans feeling about all these newcomers entering the franchise? Love you some Warhammer 40K. I know a lot of people love 40K. A lot of my male audience loves 40K. The one Hunkley is painting, yeah. Although he has ditched the mini paintings for Magic the Gathering, so he has substituted one game of the week for the next obsession for the week. The game is, okay, the story is janked. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll never know any info until any info surfaces. Hell, I wouldn't even be surprised if the Palworld devs use some kind of actual code programming for Pokemon or something. Who knows? That would be absolutely fucked. That would be, imagine stealing the code from your direct competitor and then assuming that no one's gonna notice. That'd be insane. Imagine the Palworld devs like stole like the Sword and Shield map and then get found out because there's like the polygons for the one single fucking tree that everybody fucking clowned on. The one tree in Sword and Shield everybody clowned on. That would be so funny. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Flora Violet. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome on in. In case you don't know who I am, hello. My name is Inklypuff. I'm a gamer. I'm an artist. Right now, we're yapping. We'll get into some art later, but if I have time for art, honestly, we just be yapping right now. My art is yapping, but thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Hello. What were you doing? You were also chatting. What were y'all chatting about? We were just talking about the Palworld lawsuit that is happening that Nintendo filed recently. We were talking about that litigation and seeing how that's going to pan out. Sword and Shield were okay. Scarlet and Violet were... That's definitely a take. Why do you feel like Scarlet and Violet are worse than Sword and Shield? That's definitely a take I haven't seen. I know a lot of people that were very critical of Sword and Shield. You were chatting about music production and nothing else. Music production, eyes, okay, yes. Tell me more. Tell me more about the music production. Like, what part of music production were y'all talking about? Were you just talking about like how to make stuff? Were you talking about like the delicate intricacies of music production? Are you talking about the sick beats? My best friend and his new girlfriend. I'm sorry. You talked about music and nothing else. Oh, you agree with what? That's crazy. You're gonna look me in the eyes. You're gonna see Sad Arvin's story with his little dog. You see the story with the dog, and you're like, yeah, that's substantially worse than everything that has happened in Sword and Shield. You remember Swordbert and Shieldbert, right? Those two fuck asses with the whack hair. You remember them, right? You want me to bitch about Scarlet Violet? Here we go. Oh no. Those games are a mess. Like, the idea is good, but I get it, but the game itself was a huge mess. I mean, yeah, Scarlet Violet was a mess, but like, I've played both. I feel like Scarlet and Violet were better than Sword and Shield, in my opinion. Like, the only thing that makes Sword and Shield maybe better from a gameplay standpoint was the Gigantamax. That was a cool feature. Like, the gym battles felt hype. I will give them that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Scarlet Violet did everything else right, especially as far as, like, moving around and, like, having the wild spawns. Yeah, it could have been a lot better. It could have been, like, Legends Arceus level. But, like, Legends Arceus is in its own tier of gameplay. Flora Violet makes her own songs. We were chatting about samples and stuff. Hell yeah. Nothing else. Press X to doubt. I'm doubting now. You were talking about other things, weren't you? Maybe silly things. Perhaps sussy things. Wasn't it the Pokeball mechanic that they sued over? We don't necessarily know yet. People are theorizing it's got something to do with the capture mechanic. I'm theorizing it's got something to do with the capture mechanic specifically from Legends Arceus, because that would line up with the timeline of when the patent specifically was filed for something like in 2021. But yeah, and it'll be definitely interesting. It's wild that it's not a copyright infringement case, because there's a lot of instances of let's just say special inspiration from some of the Palworld character designs. You caught me, you were being a little silly. Oh, you silly goose. We do love some sussy sillies up in here. But thank you again for your raid. If you need to raid and dash, you need to do any after stream care, please don't feel pressured to stick around. I know that streaming takes a lot out of you. If you need to rest, get some water, you need to eat some food, I totally understand. But if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you here. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well. Indubitably. Let's see. Okay, you couldn't get into the gym battle high for Sword and Shield because it was too easy. Yeah, once you Gigantamax, it's just like all over. It's Jover there. Scarlet Violet was the first game since Black and White you really had fun with. Yeah, that's how I mean, no, I take that back. I had a lot of fun with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so, like, I'm gonna be so real. I never finished the DLC. I never even started the DLC for Sword and Shield. That's how, like, unbothered and uninterested I was in Sword and Shield. Now, granted, I haven't beat the post-game in Scarlet Violet. I got a little bit too upset realizing, oh, I didn't save the VODs from that. And I'm like, what's the point in finishing if I can't finish it on stream and there's no content to be made with that? I'm so sad. I'm not going to do the post-game or the DLC. I will come back to it eventually when I get into a big Pokemon mood, but yeah, I'm just like, I'd rather play some of the classics. Yeah, it had performance issues for sure, but you just had a blast with the open progression. Yeah, being able to challenge any gym in order was great, and also detrimental if you were heavily underleveled. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Imagine your second gym you go to and you're like, oh, this is the equivalent of Gym 7. Oopsies. I remember going to the cave to get, the Gibble / Garchomp cave, and then I popped out in that city, tried to challenge that gym leader, and no, that did not go well. Your brother looked at the Pokeball patent. It was 2022. Oh, okay. You still prefer Mega Evolutions to any other gimmick forms? Oh, hard agree. Although Terra types are definitely an interesting gimmick from a competitive gameplay standpoint. It does add another element of, like, what the fuck are they gonna do, Although I believe the Terra type is it's a bit much. It's a bit much. It's a bit OP. You don't even need to Gigantamax for gyms. Like, type advantage alone was enough. But maybe I overleveled from the millions of candies they give you. Or that EXP all. I love me some EXP all. Make sure all of my Pokemon are equally leveled, baby. Still to this day, I feel like Sword and Shield were better in its art direction and overall gameplay mechanics. While I do agree the story wasn't the best, nor was it as open as Scarlet Violet, I still absolutely hated how forced Scarlet Violet felt when they tried to cater to a more competitive side of the game with its gimmick and all new Pokemon attacks, abilities, and all that. I just like enjoying my Pokemon games without having to open up a fucking wiki to understand every single thing that they implemented. It's kind of hard because the game does need things to freshen up the competitive scene, and it's hard. It's hard to game balance a game when you've got like over over 1,000 Pokemon at this point, with different abilities and movesets and learn pools and stat spreads. It's hard to balance a lot of that stuff. So they do have to add a lot more complicated stuff to balance out the mess that they've made. So it is a hard thing to juggle, but I feel like they did all right. I don't think it was as bad. But I respect your opinion, Leo. Megas are cool, but Terras are really practical in enhancing battle strategy for like every Pokemon. Yes, that's my thing. Terra Pokemon are pivotal to improving some Pokemon. Pokemon that you necessarily wouldn't see get gameplay are getting gameplay because Terra types really just like switch that up. Oh boy, the map of Scarlet Violet. Everything felt like a Unity project left half finished and the devs only textured the gray boxes with the buildings and nothing else. The challenges in the gym are just tech demos with the player doing simple things, and there were no puzzles or mechanics for the players to interact with other than just pushing around other objects with Unity physics. Yeah, I do miss some of the puzzles, and I do feel like we were having a severe lack of caves, and also the lack of going inside buildings and interacting with NPCs. I miss barging in their homes too, so yes, that is a gripe that I had with Scarlet Violet. So you're not wrong with some of the stuff in the overworld leaving a little bit left to be, it left some stuff to be desired, you know? They could have fleshed it out more. You may have a very unpopular opinion, but I also very much dislike the school setting for... Yeah, I didn't really care for the school setting either. I felt like that was a bit forced. I felt like the school was a bit of a forced arc in Scarlet Violet. I did not care and could not wait to get out of there. I know you could interact with some of the teachers, get some of the lore for the world, but I'm like, I do not care. I could care less. You could have put any of these NPCs anywhere else in the world, and it would have been way more impactful, I feel like, than forcing it at the start when nothing is fun. Hello! Oh my god. He's hitting the gritty. Yes, sir?
So, this lasagna is...
It's now done.
Oh, 1 minute.
Okay.
So is it done now?
Yes, it's done now. So if you want to pull it, if you want to pull that lasagna, be my guest, sir. He made it just in time. That was the Hunkley. He approached me with a little dance and like, hello, wife, is the food ready? And yes, the lasagna is ready. Yeah, like the timer on my phone just went off. Scarlet and Violet was a test for Nintendo to feed fans to see how low quality. Nah, I think it was an experimental game. They were doing a lot of experimental games at that time period. I feel like Legends Arceus was the best performing out of all the experiments. Though it had flaws, I think it was the best one. The only thing Scarlet Violet truly bothers me about is how it completely went back on the outfit customization. Yeah. But here's the problem. I feel like they went backwards with the character customization. You guys remember X and Y, right? How nice that customization was. They went backwards after every installment after X and Y, and I will never forgive them for that. Like, yeah, Sword and Shield are okay, but it wasn't X and Y. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. What experiments? Who got experience? Pokemon, modern Pokemon generations 8 and 9. Don't get me wrong, the competitive players be feasting for sure, but that ain't for you. Yeah, I'm more of a casual Pokemon enjoyer. I do understand the concepts of competitive Pokemon play, but also a lot of the high-level strats and techs just go above my head, even though I'm sure if I studied it, I'd be able to understand it and grasp it pretty easily. I'm just like, I'd rather just enjoy it casually. I just enjoy catching them all and then moving on with my day. You just want another game where your trainer character was actually like a young teen adult again, kind of like in the Black and White Sword and Shield. I very much just like how the school setting, made you feel like a kid again. You're like, you were robbed of all the trainer customization options, only giving us the school uniforms. Yeah, I'm crying. Like, don't you dare pretend you gave us customization. You, at best, gave us hats. At best. Like, how does Legends Arceus, a game set in the past in like feudal Sinnoh, have more customization than this? That's crazy. X and Y and Sun and Moon peaked with our... Yes! Hard agree. And also, like, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, the customization went even crazier, and I hate that. I hate that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had some of the best character customization in the game. The school part of Sun and Moon was bad enough for me. You can't imagine a full game of it. I feel like people hate on the tutorial for Sun and Moon a little bit too much. I feel like the hate there is a bit forced. Like, yeah, it's gonna hold your hand, but what Pokemon game doesn't fucking hold your hand? I'm being so real right now. I'm being so real. You guys remember the slog getting to Computer City, right? Like, that shit takes a fucking year. Like, oh yeah, let's deliver this parcel back, and now you can do other shit. How long does it take you to get the fucking run in Platinum? Like, hello? The tutorial in Sun and Moon lasted half the game. But what do you classify at the end of the tutorial? When you stop getting players telling you where to go? Because that shit's in every game. That's in every game. I hope ZA has the outfits and roller skates again. Yes, I want the roller skates. Honestly, bring back roller skates. I don't want bikes no more. I want roller skates. It was way more fun to do spins and stuff. And also, did you know that in X and Y you could get roller skate tricks? You could do like backflips and shit. That was amazing. I miss the tricks. You actually love the face customization, but then you're stuck with little baby school. Yeah, like the face customization. But then you take your pick. Do you want to have features that look more like you on your face, or do you want to be dripping out, but you look like generic anime protagonist number 2? Pick your poison. Give us one or the other. Is no one going to mention how unoptimized a Scarlet Violet launched it? Oh yeah, that shit was ass to start with. That shit did not run well. I hope we eventually get a Legend ZA teaser or trailer again. I mean, yeah, a crumb of more info, but we're probably not going to get anything until like next year, let's be honest. With the new console being over the horizon, you know, we're getting drip fed and we're getting some crumbs here and there. Yeah. No, but there's more hints about gameplay mechanics, i.e. how to open your bags, catch Pokemon, and then the game just telling you what to do and interact. Yeah, it was a bit much, but I feel like it wasn't as bad. I don't know, maybe I'm just looking back at Sun and Moon with rose-colored glasses, because I genuinely enjoyed Sun and Moon. I enjoyed Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon more so than I did Sun and Moon Vanilla, but I mean, the story with Lily and Gladian and Lusamine, I feel like was a pretty engaging and very different story from what Pokemon had done previously. Like, yeah, I know Black and White was like an also out there story, but like they were breaking away from the kind of bland, vanilla, boring shit that they did with X and Y. X and Y had rail grinding. It was so peak. We're entering that age, though, where people are looking back on X and Y fondly. My issue with X and Y is that it was too fucking easy, and the story was so unremarkable. The only interesting lore parts, like you got crazy Lysandra, right? But the only interesting thing that was in there was AZ and his Floette and, like, you know, the 300-year-old war, and that's it. And they didn't really elaborate on that at all. And then there was a fucking research facility that is presumed that's where Volcanion lives, and they never fucking did anything with it. And then, let's not forget about the fact that Zygarde, you know, the character that's getting its own main game, you know, in Legend ZA, it got sidelined in its debut game and only got an extra cool fucking Transformers-ass looking form in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Make it make sense. Yeah, it had a small Pokedex too, and oh my god, let's not forget about the Kanto pandering. Oh, good lord. If you were a Gen 1er, that game was your fucking wet dream. Oh, they didn't just stroke the jorts of the Charizard fans once. No, they jorked the shorts of the Charizard fans twice, and they loved it. Every Gen 1er Charizard stan creamed their pants when they saw Charizard X. They creamed themselves. You're more interested in the Ancient War than... Yeah, right, exactly. I genuinely want Pokemon games to be hard again like Platinum. Yeah, for real. I had a hard time with Ultra Sun and Moon. Like, that fucking Lurantis fight fucked me up. I wasn't ready for it. I'm like, damn, this bug's got hands. What the hell? This fabulous bug with crazy cool pants is beating the shit out of me. I'll admit, a lot of my X and Y praise is nostalgia. The bulk of my fond memories were shiny hunting. Can't wait for Mega Charizard Z. We all know it's gonna fucking happen. I'm crying. I hate that you're right. Do you think, though, we'll get, like, you know, a Mega Sylveon? Do you think we'll get a Mega Sylveon? Yeah? I mean, X and Y was its debut game, and, you know, Eevee is a fan favorite Pokemon. Imagine Sylveon gets a Mega form. They don't introduce a new evolution for, like, you know, like a decade, and then they just drop a singular random Mega evolution form for this one evolution and don't give shit to the others. Could you imagine the outrage? Give us Mega Flygon already, you damn cowards! Real! You give one to Salamence, you give one to Altaria, hell, even Ampharos gets a fucking dragon typing with its Mega form. What the fuck? And you don't give one to Flygon? Hello? It's like the only dragon, literally the only dragon type from Gen 3 that didn't get a Mega was Flygon. I'm crying. Motherfucking Audino got a Mega evolution. Who asked for that? Nobody did. Nobody asked for Mega Audino, but it got one anyway. You want black and white levels of story and difficulty again. I want black and white difficulty sliders. You know, the ones that you unlock by beating the game. I want those to be at the start of the game that you can select. Because what was the point of unlocking the difficulty sliders? And then you have to reset the game in order to play the game in a hard mode. And also, let's not forget that the hard mode was locked behind a specific version. Oh, absolutely fucking wild. Who at Nintendo cooked? I just want a word. I want a word with the chef. Nothing bad. I have some questions about the recipe here. Yeah, black and white had difficulty settings. Sure, they were implemented awfully, but why did they not bring it back? Yeah, but good. Because they fucked it up, people complained, like, oh, I guess players don't want, like, a difficulty option. You know, because we messed it up there. Look, they're complaining. Never mind the fact that they get it at the end of the game and they got to reset their save. No, that's not the problem. It's clearly the players had a problem with there being a difficulty option. So we're just never going to do that again. Eehee. Teehee. I swear to fucking God. I swear. All these sick and cool Pokemon that got shafted and cucked from a Mega Evolution. It hurts. Okay, guys. I have a question for you. What Pokemon that currently does not have a Mega Evolution that you feel deserves a Mega Evolution? Go. Discuss. I'm going to start Zoroark. Zoroark needs a Mega. Easy. Zeraora needs a Mega, okay? I don't know. I feel like some of the popular furry mons, they just need a Mega, okay? You know, we got to complete the Trinity. We've got a Lucario Mega, we've got the Lopunny Mega, we've got the Gardevoir Mega. Let's just complete it. Let's complete it. You know what? Hell, let's give a Mega to Vaporeon. Vaporeon, Sylveon, they get a Mega Evolution because they're just, you know, big fan favorites. Oh, man. Although, low-key, I kind of think Mega Evolutions for the Evolutions would go hard. Only if they came with additional typing for the types that currently do not have an evolution. Concept, if you will, a Vaporeon that is water poison. That would be pretty cool. You get a Sylveon that is fairy steel. Ooh, that's spicy. Okay. You get a Jolteon that is dragon electric. Ooh, now that's spicy. Now that's a spicy meatball right there. Like, I feel like I'm cooking here. I feel like, imagine, we get a fire ghost, or hell, we get I don't know, an ice ghost, or a grass ghost. Ooh, you know? Okay, to those of you who just came back from the ad breaks, if you could pick a Pokemon to get a Mega Evolution that doesn't currently have one, who would you pick and why? I want you guys to give me options, discuss with me, because I was just saying, imagine that every evolution gets a Mega, but like they fill in the types that currently don't have a Mega Evolution. So basically you have a Vaporeon that is like Water Ghost, for example. I think that would be pretty fucking cool. I think I'm cooking there. Dunsparce is just another so fucking right. You're so fucking right. Approved. Give him another part. Mouse hold, except it's like 1 million mice. It's like so many mice, it makes up a giant mecha mouse. We get, you know what? You know what needs megas desperately? Okay. Yan Mega would have a fucking bombastic mega evolution because this means Yan Mega, it's in the name, okay? I feel like Magmortar needs a mega evolution. Electivire needs a mega evolution. Mamoswine needs a mega evolution. And, who else? A Golurk Mega, yes! Hear me out. Aside from Flygon, give me a Mega Luxray already. Make him Dark Electric. And a second one that comes to mind is Spiritomb. Oh my, yes! Give me a horrifying monstrosity that's powered up by the Megastone. All of those, how many? 104 souls or whatever? 103 souls? Bro, they're going crazy. A Mega Zebstreka. Now that's an interesting one. Okay. A Mega Mudsdale would actually kind of be cool. Think like Trojan Horse. Hiya, Inkly, are you Yap-maxing again? Oh, don't you know it? We're talking about Pokemon right now. I haven't even got to the rest of the list of the things I wanted to yap about. We're just talking about Pokemon and Palworld and all that shit. You guys caught me monologuing about a special interest. Oh no. This might not wind up being an art stream. This might be a yapping stream. Who knows? Oh, you gotta go see some other time. Absolutely. Have a freaking amazing one, Neo, bro. Hey, for those of you that are new and that are enjoying yourselves, before you head on out of here, if you have to leave, make sure that you guys join the community Discord. No, wait, that's the wrong one. It's a purple button. My bad. There we go. That's the one. I didn't mean to clip. Sorry, I was like half looking at my buttons. They're both purple. They're the same shade of purple. I need to change that. I do this every other time. Hey, but yeah, we got a community Discord. Whoa, no way. All right, note to Inkly, delete that later. Lamau, also, did you know we have a funny little clip command that you could use to make things easier? Automatic clip. You ain't got to fiddle with any slider bars. It's great. 07 clip, you will be forgotten. Oh, man. But also, I don't know, how many of y'all have seen some of the alleged leaks of the Switch 2? How many of y'all have seen it? Bro, it looks like the Switch 1. It looks like the Switch 1, and it's just got me thinking, man. It's got me thinking. I've been seeing clips on Twitter resurfacing and people talking about that. I'm excited for the prospect of the Switch's successor, but I just can't stop thinking about, like, man, if Etika were still around, how hype would that man be right now? Oh, man, it looks the fucking same. Tell me why the Switch 2 just looks like a Nintendo Switch Lite. How? But yeah, it was kind of somber thinking, like, man, Etika bro would have loved this. And I was just thinking, like, man, if you guys don't know who Etika is, he was a content creator that was really prominent in the gaming sphere. He was a streamer, reaction content creator who was very well loved and beloved by the gaming community at large. He was just like the #1 hype guy. Like his commentary, his reactions, his streams were just like top of the line, peak shit right there. He was a fucking real one. I personally loved tuning into his streams back when he was still around. Unfortunately, he had like a mental health episode and wound up jumping off a bridge for real. And he passed, unfortunately, which it's a very unfortunate scenario, but he was very well loved and we all miss him. But yeah, it's kind of sad, all the stuff that we all know he'd be fucking hyped over right now if he were still around. I'm like, dude, do you think, how crazy do you think Etika would have gone if he saw like the boom of VTubers? Like, he would have loved VTubers, man. I hope that wherever he is having himself a damn good one, bro. I miss him. Joy-Con boys forever. 07. I hope he's having a damn good one. I miss the bro. But yeah. But yes, the Switch 2 is coming. He really, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would have loved VTubers. Hello, Augie. You didn't think that you can stare at me with fear. You didn't think that you could stare at me with fear and not be acknowledged, you silly goober, you. What were you doing? You were drawing. Ooh, what were you drawing? What were you drawing? Something cute, probably. I should be drawing, but I'm yapping. Oh no. I'm not getting work done today. You got lost in the googly eyes. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Etika would be balling over the VTubers. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Etika's Oshi would have been, I feel like he would have been really big into Hollow Girls. I feel like Narissa Ravencroft would have been his Oshi. Either that or Crony. I feel like Crony would have been like a big one for him. But oh well. 07, pour one out to the man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, probably. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Just miss those that aren't around. And oh, this is kind of on a sadder note. Make sure you pet your pets today. Go give them some love. Go smooch on them if you have them around. Go grab them. Grab your pets right now and give them some love. Tell them that they're the goodest boys and goodest girls. Because I don't know how many of you guys heard through Abel's side, but my family's dog, specifically it was my dad's dog. He passed yesterday. It wasn't my dog. The dog kind of came into the picture as I was moving out, so I didn't really get close with that dog. So I'm kind of have a neutral feeling. I feel more sad for my parents because they're taking the loss. It was a rough time. We kind of knew that something was wrong. Like, his health drastically declined, like, this past month. Like, 1 week he was fine. The next, he was just throwing up, not eating, diarrhea a lot. Just really lethargic all over the place. So they knew something was wrong. They took him to the vet, and turns out that he had an infection. I can't remember if it was a bladder infection or if it was a kidney infection, but he wound up having a couple seizures here and there. And then they got him on the antibiotics, and he seemed to be recovering well. He looked like he was on the up and up to the point where mom and dad... Thank you, sir. Thank you for the food. Where was I? Yeah, it was a rough time, and basically what wound up happening, they thought that he was on the up and up and everything was fine, and then mom left with Abels to go meet up with my grandma yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. They went to go meet up with my grandma yesterday because she was in town. And when they had come back, mom had went to go take the dog out for a walk. He peed, and then he just fell over. He just fell over on his side and started seizing. And then when he stopped seizing a few minutes later, he stopped breathing and stopped moving, and that was it. And it was a very hard thing for my mom to watch. And my dad said I could not have been there. I would not have been able to watch that. Like, it's hard. It's hard when we have a pet that passes, but like in that kind of way, it's a lot. So keep my parents in your minds and your thoughts and your well wishes and prayers, because they're going through a really rough time. And I talked to my mom earlier. They're doing okay, but like, it's the little things that you don't realize, that, you know, your fuzzy little friend is like a big part of your life in a lot of ways. Like, my dad woke up at 3 a.m. this morning to go walk the dog, only to realize, oh, my mom went to go fill his water bowl this morning while she was making coffee for my dad. And then she went, oh. And then, you know, all the little dog gates that everywhere. I'm like, oh, I guess we don't need these now. So it's been really hard on them. So just, yeah, it's a lot. So like I said, make sure that you love on your animals today, because you never know when something like that's going to happen. I hope nothing like that ever happens. I hope your cute little fuzzballs live a very happy and long life. But that's the unfortunate reality of having pets, is that even if they live for many years, like 10, 12, 15 years, you never know when it's going to be their time. And that's the unfortunate reality of being a pet owner, is that you're going to outlive them. That they may be only a thing that's a part of your life for a little blip, for a little moment of time. You are their entire life. So make sure you love and treasure your animals. Yep, give them the best life you can while they have it. Yep, exactly. Very much, I agree, Aki. But thank you for your well wishes. I don't mean to bum everybody out, but let this be a message of just love on your animals today. Give them some extra love. Hell, if you got the funds and you've got the time, go get them a treat from the store. Go get them a treat, go get them a toy, so that way you can bond with them and spend some time with them. Take a picture of them too. Take lots of pictures with your pets. Be the grandma that's obnoxious. Like, did you see this picture of my dog? Did you see this picture of my chicken? Yeah, it's always hard and a lot. Same thing happened to me years ago when you lost your dog too. My boy lasted a good 15 years of life and passed away, but we gave him the best life and always got to you always got to treasure them since they're a part of the family too. Yep, they're a big part of your family. You don't realize that until they're gone, and you still feel their impact when they're gone. But the goodest boy, he's going to be in the pearly gates, and one day my parents will get to see him again, so it'll be all good. It'll be okay. Your camera roll is full, just food in your cats. Same. My camera roll is art references, things that I want to say for later to be reminded, but then I never come back to it. Pictures of my cats and then pictures of Hunkley. So it's like a lot of anime girls, pose references, art references, cats, and husband. I got my priorities straight. What can I say? But yeah. I've only lost 2 pets, and unfortunately, I was never there for their passing in either case. One animal, my first dog, she was a beagle, and she passed while my family was visiting with my grandpa, like up north. So we were out of town, like we had like a dog sitter that was watching them, and unfortunately, she choked on something. Like she got into something that she shouldn't have and choked, and wound up passing. And then we got the bad news while we were several states away and there's nothing we could have done. So yeah, that was unfortunate. And that sucked for me, but I wasn't old enough to really process that at the time. Like I was like around maybe 9, maybe 10. No, was I 9 or 10? I may have been like either 8 or 10, or no, 8 or 9. But yeah, that's something that happened a long while ago. And then the other pet loss that hit me really hard, especially given the fact I couldn't have been there, was my cat. He lived a very, very long life though. Like he lived about 15 years. He was my buddy. He was my pal. And I was actually pet sitting for my dance instructors for a weekend, right? So I wasn't home. And then all of a sudden, I get the message from my mom and get the message from Abels that the cat had passed. And I'm like, I was just devastated. I was so upset by his passing, and that the fact that I couldn't have been there for his final moments, because he wound up on my bed. He wound up passing on my bed. He was just kind of sitting there, and he wasn't really moving, and he was just kind of sitting there, and then Abels came in and saw him. So it was a really shitty loss, and I was emotionally all over the place, because that was my buddy, man. That was my buddy, dude. But it wound up not being the shittiest weekend ever, because that was the weekend that I messaged Hunkley like, hey, my cat passed. And we were not together at that point. We were only like, casually hanging out. We were just friends at that point, and he had come over to comfort me. And it was in that weekend that I realized, oh wow, this guy right here is here for me. And we wound up officially becoming a thing that same weekend. So it's kind of bittersweet in the way that, yeah, I lost a little fuzzy friend, a fuzzy for life friend, but then I gained something so much more that weekend. Yeah, so it's definitely a bittersweet memory, but I do think fondly back on that, because Hunkley was there to comfort me in a very low point of my life. But yeah, anyway, TLDR, make sure you love on your animals. Make sure you give them the fattest of smooches. Pick up your babies if you can and be like, you're the specialist thing in my life. I was pestering my cats earlier. They were very sweet though. Tonka, he just kind of, whenever you pick him up, he just kind of sits there. He's just like, he's kind of like a rag doll in the way where he just like, I don't want to be held, but like, I can't do nothing about being held, so I'm just gonna sit here. But I'm gonna look longingly at the counter because I don't want to be in air. I'm too round to be in air, ma'am. I'm too fluffy to be in the air. He's a big old sweetie pie. And then there's Venti. He's like a dog, bro. He's like a feral mutt. He loves to chew on things he shouldn't. He loves to bite people. Shoelaces and hoodie strings and pant strings are his worst enemy. He loves to chew on those. He will bite your fingers if you pet him. It's his love language. He just loves to love nip on people. He will roll over so that way you can give him tummy pats. Like if you approach him, like if you run at him, he'll just immediately roll over in defeat. Yes, must tolerate. That's Tonka. But yes, Venti's a very special boy. He's so fucking round. My cats are fat. I'm not gonna deny it. Because here's the problem. When you've got 2 cats, it's hard to feed just one of them and give them a proper diet because one cat's just gonna eat the other cat's food. I'm trying! Okay, do you want me to have 2 bowls because one cat's gonna snarfle down his portion and then go to his brother's portion and eat it all? And now I'm gonna have one overfed cat and then one malnourished cat. Do we want that? No. I've never been too big a fan of cats as pets, but my little boys are the sweetest, though. They're lap cats through and through. That reminds me, you woke up this morning to your cat gnawing on your arm. He had some teeth taken out, so it's not hurty. See, my cats, they bite, but like they gingerly bite, and I do the cat, and I train them as a mother cat would train a cat. So whenever my cat bites in a way that's too hard, I yelp, so that way they know, oh, that's too hard of a bite, so they don't do that when they play bite. So that has helped mitigate some of their play fights a little bit. My cats respect the kind of, they respect the boundaries. I swear I'm a cat whisperer, though. All cats love me. No matter where they are, no matter what temperament if your cat is, they will love me. Not hide your wife, hide your kids. Nah, bro, hide your cats from me. I'm going to steal them, and they are going to love me more than they love you. Run! Have a good one, Husker. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Get some good rest. That's so cute. He didn't do it much before he got his teeth out, but since he has like 10 years younger, oh, he just nibbles. He just loves nibbling. That's how you know your cat loves you. He just nibbles on you a little bit. I mean, I too like to nibble on the people I love. And by that, I just mean, you know that thing when you're with your significant other, right? You're chilling with your homie, you're chilling with your spouse, right? And then you just like look at them, oh, they're so cute. And then you look at their arm and you go, nom. Not a bite, but you just go, no, no, is it just me? It's the feminine urge to bite your man. Hello, Zero. Hi, are you doing, silly? You're so cute. I must eat. Yeah, it's how you take out that cuteness aggression. You're like, oh, you're so adorable. Huh? You wouldn't get it. Okay? You will only know until you get yourself a feral gamer girl, okay? You'll know then. Ew, couples and relationships, brother. Ugh. Oh, you're just a hater. What are you, a lioness? I might just be a cat in disguise. I may just be a cat in the trench coat of a VTuber. You wouldn't know. What if I'm like Meowth? What if I'm a talking cat? Like, how would you know? You're in pain. Why are you in pain, Zero? What hurts you? Why do you hurt? Why do you hurt when hang on, let me make you feel better. Hang on. I got something for you, Zero. You missed this and I'm sad. You missed this. How could you? How could you be sad and in pain when Guy Fieri Miku is here? I mean, really. Come on. You should be thankful that you get to witness this. Ow, that hurt. Oh, you're 1000% a hater for getting your heart broken more than once. I'm sorry, Leo. Have you tried dating Guy Fieri? It might make you feel better. Hello, holy shit, it's Guy Fieri. Oh my god. Hey guys, don't worry about being single. You are wonderful and beautiful just the way you are. Learn to love yourself and you'll have a happy life. Yes, yes. We have a guest star. Holy shit, it's Guy Fieri. It's the one and only, baby. Now, let's go to the kitchen and cook a burger, guys. I got those connections. Can I have your autograph, Fieri Puff? You absolutely can. All right, let me sign that signature for you. Just there you go. Enjoy. That'll be $1 million. Thank you. Anyway, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Cooking Mama on my Nintendo 3DS. Goodbye. How we going to Flavor Town, fellas? We're going to Flavor Town. Oh, I'm crying. I'm weak. I'm done. All right. Goodbye, Guy Fieri. I discovered that you can kind of copy paste images into VTube Studio. You have to have them downloaded, but you can still copy paste images into VTube Studio, and that is the best thing I've learned ever. Dangerous if you have documents that are important. Don't accidentally drag those into VTube Studio. Hey, Inkly, you just missed Guy Fieri. Aw, did I? Damn it, I keep missing him. I've always wanted his autograph. You guys didn't happen to get one, did you? Oh, man. Speaking of autographs and signatures, I've been okay, what if... How the fuck would I do my signature? Because, I have, a signature that I do, but, it's mainly just, readable cursive. It's not, a fancy, idol signature or anything like that. I'm how do people do fancy cursive eyes? And, bro, tell me why I is, the most complicated thing to make look good in cursive. Why do I live in a society? You want to make it look fancy? Great. Now you got a fucking J. You gotta add your hair swirly in it. I know. I either A, can have a swirly do in the signature, or B, I can do a lowercase I and then do a Wi-Fi symbol with the dot. Those are the two options I have. A once in a lifetime opportunity missed. You're welcome. Swirly or star. I know. Oh my god, is that teal hair Miku? Oh yeah, it's OG hair Miku. Hell yeah, how you doing, Mercury? What's happening, friend? Welcome on in, bud. Or that, oh yeah, the Wi-Fi symbol. Okay, sorry, there was a bit of a delay there. But yeah, doing signatures, bro. Because I'm man, what if I get what if I have merch one day? What if I gotta sell prints and what if you guys want a fucking signature on it? Bro, I can't have a janky ass fucking signature looked like, a 5-year-old drew their name in perfect cursive script. Okay? No, I gotta be fancy with that. It's gotta look slightly legible, but more like a doctor signature. You're doing good. Can we expect any more guest stars in the future? Who would you like to see guest star on this? I can pull up Shy Guy, embrace chaos, make every signature different. Gotta collect them all. Oh my god, that would be a signature verifier's fucking nightmare. I would be their worst enemy. Oh god, this bitch again? With a different signature? And they gotta comb through 50 VODs of mine that may or may not be published on YouTube. Give me a signature that looks like you fell asleep doing it. It's okay, perfect. Lots of squiggles and a tapered line. Perfect. No, the hardest thing to write in cursive is a capital I into an S, an L, and then 2 circles and then another L. Oh man, yeah. So Although a capital I into an N also fucking sucks. I can attest to that because that's the next letter that is right after my I. It does not feel good to write. Let me say that. But I've been looking at calligraphy accounts and I'm oh, the disjointed I kind of goes off though. Don't connect it with the rest. You have one with the opposite hand you write with, unless you're ambidextrous. Bro, that'd be so funny. I have my normal right-handed signature, and then I have my flipped reverse left-handed signatures. And the ones that are the left-handed signatures, I'm gonna say are worth more because they're mirrored. That one's the collector's edition. Those are the ones that you put in your bathroom right next to the mirror so that way they look normal in the reflection. Have you seen some of those posters that people have, like those lenticular posters? Some people put them in bathrooms next to mirrors so that way you can see both effects simultaneously at the same time. They're really cool. In case you don't know what a lenticular picture is, you know that really scratchy surface on some images or like little stickers that goes, you know, the little, I don't have anything that has the texture on it, but you know the one. Hang on, wait. That makes this kind of noise? You can't really hear it, but you know what I mean. A really scratchy, bumpy line texture. Yeah, that's what that's called. Yeah, there are a couple of artists that make really, really cool lenticular pictures. I'm just glad your signature is 3 letters and 2 of them are the same. Fuck you, Mercury. Fuck you. I will say, though, my first name, my IRL, my non-online name, that is a really easy signature, and I got that shit looking pretty. However, I can't use that signature when I'm doing anything VTuber related, so the marker on the whiteboard screen? No. Marker on whiteboard screen is a wet sounding feeling. It's definitely a wet sound. The feeling of scratching on a lenticular is a very dry, coarse kind of sound. It sounds like you're the closest thing that I can say that a scratching a lenticular picture sounds like. It sounds like you're doing a zipper, or you're running your fingernail across the ridges of a vinyl record. That's what that sounds like. I wish your writing was better. You could barely do cursive. A lot of people can barely do cursive. Some people don't even learn it anymore. Yo, hey, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your day. If you want to tell me about it, you're welcome to. If you want to sit back and lurk, you're welcome to do that as well. Good to have you either way. The one with the 2 images that change images when you look at it. Yes, that's called a lenticular. Lenticular. Lenticler, I think. Your first name, is it Jane or is it Jorgentron Crayon? Oh yeah, my first name is Jorgentron Crayon. Yup, that's me. I shorten it to John though, so I'm John VTuber. Hello. Plastic fork on styrofoam. Oh no, texture nightmare. Why can I hear that and why does it make me recoil? Also, hello Vesper. Hello. You know, I don't have plastic fork on styrofoam, but I do have metal fork on paper. I have metal fork on lasagna. Call me Garfield, because I love lasagna. Damn, Hungry really gave me a fucking fat piece of lasagna, too. I'm not even that hungry, bro. Imagine that being the first message. Hey, you know, it's less weird than some first-time messages that we get around here. It's infinitely 10 times better than the, hey, I have a question, and then everybody's just, like, giving that side eye, like, hey, are you going to be normal? Is this the weirdest shit we're about to read in our lifetime? Cuban nails on styrofoam, worst feeling. Oh, I raise you. Sand on feet in a place that it does not supposed to have sand, and your feet are dry. Or sand in bed. Oh! The worst feeling and noise is styrofoam plate and being dragged on glass. Oh, no, I raise you metal fork scraping glass. Like, not like a clank, not like when you're like pushing your fork down, but like it's a slow scrape. It's like, no. Wet feet with sand on them and flip-flops. Oh, texture nightmare, hate that shit. Also, in general, just sand in your flip-flops, regardless of whether it's moist or not. Hate that shit. I raise you one higher, sand. No. I raise you one even higher, entity. Sand in your mouth and you chew. And then you feel the sand in your teeth. Ugh! You're used to the beach, sand doesn't affect me. I wonder why. So if we tell you to eat dirt, you're going to be fine. You're going to chew later and you're not going to cringe when you feel the sand in your mouth. You're like, yep, just a normal day in Puerto Rico. Just a normal day. We love eating sand. Actually, though, telling people to eat sand is just such a raw line. Imagine like you're in a heated argument with someone and you're like, no, instead of saying fuck you, like, eat sand, bitch. And you leave. Cold line. Crunchy sand. No, hell nah. It's not as bad as, that's not as bad. But then again, I'm the guy who eats bones. You eat chicken bone, right? You eat the bone off a chicken wing, yes? Yes? You eat the meat off the chicken bone. Those are the bones that you eat, yeah? Yeah? Beef. Oh. I raise you a shard of chicken bone stuck between your front teeth. Oh, hell nah. No. That's a very censored way to curse. Nah. Sometimes the best way to insult someone or tell someone to go fuck themselves are the ones that don't even require you to curse, you know? Like, something along the lines of, I hope you step on a Lego. And you just say that matter of fact, cold, blank-faced, no emotion. You just say that with every ounce of hatred in your heart. You're like, I hope you fucking step on a Lego. Cold. I hope you play a video game and you forget to save. And then you close the game and you lose 24 hours of progress. You're a dog? Woof woof? Oh no. Bark bark. So if you're a dog, you gonna howl for us? Or I hope you stub your toe and I hope you stub your toe and your nail splits. Hell no. Nah, bro. I hope you get a fucking hangnail. And then when you go to peel it, it just peels all of your skin off. Crazy line. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying yourself and having a good one. If you want to tell me about your day, you're welcome to. If not, no worries. I hope the next item you are grinding gets sniped by a random player at the last second. I hope the next time you're in a long checkout line and you go to pay with your card with the cashier, I hope that there is no money in your bank account, and then you've got to be that guy that has to take everything out of your cart in front of this line of people. I hope there's no money in your bank account when you check out. Crazy line. Wait, you got a funny one? I hope you lose your... Wait, that's crazy. Instead of saying fuck you, you just tell them, I hope you lose your 50-50 in your gacha game. I hope, and even worse, before telling them that, like, I hope you lose your 50... No. I hope you go to maximum pity, and I hope that you lose the 50-50 after you hit max pity. Fuck you. Absolutely cold. Absolutely cold. Nothing worse than losing your 50-50 at max pity. Damn, could you imagine getting to wish 90? Like, this is statistically an improbability. Like, this shouldn't be happening, but here you are at wish 90, and then you lose the 50-50. I'd throw myself off the tallest building that I built in Minecraft. Crazy. You might talk every once in a while. Hey, look, I understand. You're going to lurk, you're hatching eggs, and Scarlet Violet, you're getting distracted. Uh-oh, you got distracted. I did my job right. Hee, ha, ha. But no, for real, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Never apologize for lurking. I enjoy the fact that you're enjoying yourself and having fun. That's why you quit Honkai Star Rail. You kept losing the 75-25 with light cones. Oh no. I haven't really played Honkai Star Rail except for like one time. I eventually need to play it. But we're catching up on Genshin this week. So, we are doing something, one step at a time. I might pick up something else when we catch up on main story quest. You just camp those games. Why do you not like a gacha game, Phantom? Is it the anime women? Is it the waifus? Is it the booba? Like, what's wrong? What's not to love? I mean, I love the plot. Oh, you play gacha games. Oh, but you just can't. Oh, I see, I understand. Oh, just not Honkai Star Rail. Oh, okay. You haven't played Genshin since Fontaine Archon Quest Part 2, and I'm wondering if it's worth it. I am curious, too, because Realistically, I haven't really played since before Sumeru came out. Like, I stopped right after the big chasm quest, with the one with Zhao and like the pit of the chasm. That's where I stopped. And then, yeah, I got just really fucking burnt out. And then by the time Sumeru came out, I just was not bothered to pick it up again. I re-downloaded it, did a few 10 pulls every now and again whenever there'd be like wish, promotions. Like, oh, you get like 10 free wishes. Oh, here's the Lantern Rite bonuses. Oh, here's the anniversary bonuses. Like, I'd log in for those just to claim that shit, do a few pulls, and then leave the game. I tried playing it a little bit. I tried starting the main story quest just a touch here earlier this year, but then I forgot, and then other shit happened. I heard gacha games, y'all making mistakes? Not yet, Spyrus. We will be playing Genshin on Sunday, though. You played Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, and Tower of Fantasy, and you couldn't sink in. Interesting. Dragalia, Lost, and World Flipper, you missed them. Those are the only gacha games you enjoyed. SMH. I feel like you would enjoy Genshin, though, Leo, if only your PC could play it. Yeah, Sumeru burnt you out. I heard that a little birdie has told me that the fucking R&R quest is a doozy! And I'm like, maybe it's a good thing that I haven't started that quest, because I might be able to mark those stupid fuckers and know which ones I got. Your laptop can run it, just no storage space. Time to get an SSD card. Time to plug that into the laptop. The R&R request is just asked for no reason. Like, I don't necessarily mind because, Zelda Koroks. It's just the reading. I do not care. Let me find the motherfuckers. I don't want extra lore. Just let me find the stupid little woodland spirits, okay? You're never touching Genshin again, ever again, for the reasons you've explained before. That's valid. That's understandable. So anyway, here's my Ko-fi for anyone that wants to support me in playing Genshin Impact. Oh, I know you're joking, but I'm not above that. Hey guys, fund my gambling addiction, smile. I'm not above shilling. Oh man, that's so funny, man. I love a good bit. I love a good lead-in, smile. Thank you for that's the link that matters the most. Thanks. No, but for real, the money is not going to go to Genshin. It's going to go to stream upgrades. The next thing that I'm actually looking at, guys, I know eventually I need to get an actual chair because, we haven't replaced the one that broke all those times ago. Actually, in case you were unaware, my streaming chair, my game chair in my game room, it broke. It completely just shattered on screen. It was a very fun experience for everybody, but also it was terrifying. But we do have a funny moment. Let me see if I can grab it. This is like one of the top clips in the channel at the moment. Let me see if I can grab it because it was terrifying. The chair, it really did explode. Like, that's the crazy part. It really, let me see. Copy link. I'm getting it, guys. Don't worry. I'm not kidding. That's not hyperbole. The chair legitimately exploded. That link does not look right. What? I guess it's right. All right. Anyway. Oh, wait. Maybe. Can I just... What? Just get the normal link, bro. Goodness. Chair go boom. Yeah, chair go boom. This is a clip of my chair fucking exploding, in case anyone wants to see that. Yeah, there you go. Take a look at that. Take a look at that. We could probably look at this together, actually. We could probably look at this together, because it is definitely an experience. Definitely an experience of all time. So we still need to get a new chair, but also I'm looking at the prospect of maybe commissioning someone to get a 3D model, possibly. I'm looking for people that can style match, because some people do cool V-roids, but they look a little too V-roid for my taste. So I'm like, if there's people out there that are open, like that do style matching V-roid commissions, I may do that. Content at the cost of a chair. Yeah. Content at the cost of a chair is the best way to put it. Let's see. Opera. Let me make sure that you guys can hear this. Let me open this in a new link. And then full screen this. I think I'm doing this right. Almost there. We're almost there where I can show you guys what had happened. What had happened was, chat, my chair exploded. It died. Let me pull this up. This is what happened with my chair. Here we go. Oh, not the fucking giant ass Fugi. Hello, Fugi, get out of my way. I've got shit to show people. All right, so here's the clip of my fucking chair exploding for anyone that wanted for like context. Don't tell me I have to like hit multiple buttons like twice in order for it to work. Oh my god! My chair fucking exploded. It was wild. What the fuck? I love how he just rolled that off though. Like my chair just broke. The mic clipping sends me every time. So what happened? For context, my Stream Deck paused. Like, it was just not responding to any inputs. Like, I had to, like, push buttons twice in order for things to happen, which was really frustrating. So I was troubleshooting an issue, and I was reaching over for the old, tried-and-true method of how to fix technology. The unplug the USB and then replug it back in to see if that works. And as I was reaching for the cord that was attached to the far side of my laptop where I have my Stream Deck cord plugged in, I leaned a little too far, and all of my weight was, I guess, on a very weak point, like a cracked chip on my gaming chair, which the base was made of plastic. Don't get chairs from Amazon. They're very cheaply made, as I found out. And I went a little too far, and then the entire weight of my body was on that weak point, and then it just snapped in half, and I fell to the ground, knocked over my tea. It was a mess everywhere. When all else fails, resort to violence. I know. God. No, that snapped though. Hang on. To work. Oh my god! Like you could hear my fucking kneecap hit the ground. What the fuck? It sends me every time though. My chair just broke. What the hell? Ah man, good times. Oh my god. My tea spilled a little, but that's the least of my worries. God, man. I love how Entity was like, was that a cat? In the chat, like, no fucking shot. No fucking shot, you hear that noise and you think, oh, was that a cat? Was that a cat? That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, that was the chair moment smile. 07 to the chair. It's broken, and I'm using a janky fucking office chair from the downstairs basement. It gets the job done, but it does not have any lumbar support, and it really hurts to sit on for long periods of time. So, say a prayer for me anytime I do a stream that is longer than 3 hours. Because my butt be hurting. No cushion, no support. Like, I tried to steal Hunkley's chair, but even then, like, his chair only leans back, like, it leans back so far, and like I like to have the chair back actually pushing into my back. Like I want the actual proper back support, right? So having chairs that lean too much are not good for me if I want to have an upright sitting posture. Lazy boys do RIP to my spine. I try to have a decent posture, but none of the chairs I have really help support good posture. It's so sad. I'm going to resort to, having a giant stand, like a standing table, and then I'm going to have a giant bean bag on that stand. That's going to be my new gaming chair. Also, I don't know if you've ever heard this chair before while I'm talking and leaning back and forth, but this chair is so fucking squeaky. I cry. I weep. Save me from myself. Anytime I swivel, I don't know if you notice, I move a lot. I swivel a lot. I fidget. I move. I schmoove. I dance. We do a lot of, a lazy boy. Do lazy boys even make, do they even make, like, office chairs? I know they make couches. I know they make, single chairs, but I don't know, didn't know that they made office chairs. Your current chair also squeaks so fucking. I hate listening to clips and VODs of myself where I can hear that chair in the background. I'm like, the fucking squeak. You got yours at Costco, man.
I need to go to like an Office Depot and just like get an ergonomic chair, probably. I just need to get an actual office chair. That's what I need. I'm so over the gamer racing chairs that do nothing for your back. And I'm also over those lounge chairs, those big business chairs that are made of like leather and they're super plush, but they also don't do anything for your posture. Hate those too. Live react. 1 hour ago, the Netflix anime Twitter announced that they are doing another. What? They're doing another cyberpunk anime? I mean, obviously they should, because the cyberpunk's like franchise and the world is really cool to explore. Hell yeah. Did they drop a trailer? Did they drop a trailer, Spyrus? If it's not by Trigger Studios, I will not be watching. That's so real of you, Leo. How could you say something so real? Like, bro, they do it right. Yeah, gamer chairs are not worth it. They do nothing for your back, just so y'all know. I have a what? Hello? No, they just did an announcement. Okay, interesting. I say that you have a poopy diaper. What the fuck is that first time chat? Have you ever considered what kind of a first time impression that leaves on someone? Have you ever thought about that before? Like, you know, being normal for once in your life? Have you considered that? Because, you know, I would suggest that. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Could not be me. I could not introduce myself to a new community that I've never engaged with before with a bunch of random people in a full room of other human and then say you have a poopy diaper. What the fuck? I'm sorry. You are not passing the vibe check. Goodbye. Farewell. You have a stinky poopy diaper. Goodbye. Was that a fucking child or something? Like, what the hell? Yeah, you have a poopy diaper. No, you. This, kids, is why passing the vibe check and making sure you leave a good first impression on a community is very important. Because people can make snap decisions of you and your character based off what you say. Who cares about this dude? I'm vibing. Hell yeah. This song, my friend. This song is called Fun Tonight by Macross82. I fucking love Macross. I love Macross, dude. I hate that some of their songs got taken off of Spotify. I'm crying, but oh, it's so good. I love their music. They're just such a vibe. They're such a vibe. Oh yeah, that is. They sampled Yoshi. Yes, that is correct. That is the noise. that is in fact the noise. I love it when artists sample video game noises. It fills my heart with joy. Ooh, linked in the anime Discord channel for later viewing. Ooh. That's gotta be one of your favorite troll messages. Ain't no way. I am partial to the guy. Do you guys remember the fucking the Booba Wizard or whatever during the VTuber SummerSlam? Does anybody remember Booba Wizard guy? That was probably the most confusing entrance of a chatter that I've ever seen in my life. A very swift ban, but still a very confusing experience for everyone involved. So I wasn't crazy. Tell the story. Tell the story. It wasn't anything super crazy, but it was the Booba Wizard guy. Basically, random fucking chatter, first time chatter comes in and be like, I normally rate people's boobs, but you look like a child, so I will refrain from rating yours. The wizard has spoken. And I'm just sitting here like, first of all, this is a pay-to-use model. This is not what my full form looks like, so you're just really missing out. Second of all, I'm a grown-ass adult. What the fuck? Miss me with that bullshit. Yeah, that guy. Fucking weirdo. There are some interesting characters. The ones that always get me are the people that come in with first-time chats and they're like, role-playing right off the bat. Like, I'm a cat. I'm a demigod. I'm a whatever. Like, bro, what told you about this place? Like, what gives you the vibe that unsolicited roleplay was okay, that we were into that shit? Hello? That's literally the least normal thing I've heard all day. Well, just another day in the life of a streamer on Twitch. You learn to roll with the punches and learn how to quickly ban weirdos who just do not pass the vibe check. It will happen to you if you stream one day. I'm trying to remember what your favorite one was. Oh God, are we sharing horror stories now? Always the first time chatter. And if it's not something weird straight off the bat, it's always the, can I ask a question? First of all, you're in a fucking Twitch chat. Just ask your damn question already. Second of all, ain't nobody who says, can I ask a question, has really ever asked anything normal before. Yeah, no offense, but all the offense, no one cares about your OCRP. Literally, no one cares about this shit. You want to roleplay your character, go live and go be a VTuber and then play up your character. That is the only time anyone will ever care about your stupid fucking roleplay. Otherwise, Twitch is not the place for that. You stream a little bit for fun, and some dude came in and was like, I'm surprised you playing this. Don't see many... What? You don't see many Asians playing this game? Like, fucking, huh? Like, bro, what is the fact of you being Asian have anything to do with you playing a game? That is wild. That is crazy, man. What the fuck? Some people. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of these bitches, am I right? Oh, man, if I could just get a hammer, wind up like a baseball swing, and just grand slam them out of the universe, I would, but I can't, so oh well. Yeah, we run into some interesting people. We try to smite them as much as we can, though. I think we've done a pretty good job of weeding out some weirdos. We like to keep it chill. We like to keep it comfy and playful up in here. We don't stand for the bullying. We don't stand for the weirdos. We don't stand for the creeps. They can get the fuck out kindly. Oh boy, but I don't want to dwell on that too much. Yeah, some people be whack for real. You guys want to know what's also really fucking whack? Oh wait, hang on. The only reason you ask if you can ask is because you know it might be a weird question. If you have to ask yourself, should I ask about asking this, then you probably just shouldn't. Yeah. Speaking of new users, weirdos, and whatnot. Oh yeah, also friendly reminder, this is an 18+ community. If you're a minor, please kindly leave. It's nothing against you. We just want to make sure that adults and minors are not mixing in the same space. It's for safety reasons, and that is the only reason. Thank you. PSA over. I know we have signs. I know we have notices everywhere. It's in the chat rules. It's in the additional chat rules in the about panel, but it's always good to have that little reminder every now and again, because some folks, they come in from a raid and they don't realize because they didn't read. Just a little bit of reading comprehension will get you a long way, friends. But yeah, what I was about to say, you know what else is whack, guys? Did you guys know that technically, right now, the Earth has a second moon? I'm not kidding. We have a moon that is in our orbit right now. It's on its way around. Oh yeah, I learned about this the other day on a video. I'm like, what? When was this a thing? Hold on. Apparently, we have had a cute little partner moon for the past month and a half. It's basically like an asteroid that has come into Earth's orbit. It's too small to see with the naked eye. You have to have a telescope to see it. But yes, we just have a big old floating rock chilling around in our orbit. Did my mother go to space? The fuck you mean a second move? Don't worry, guys. New Moon DLC, guys. New Moon just dropped. The unrecognized moon. Look it up though. It's a thing apparently. We have a second little moon. We have a second little moon. He's just chilling out, and then it'll wrap back around one more time in January, and then it'll be on its way out. Our big moon has a little brother, and it's got a little step bro. I know. I was shook when I read this. I'm like, hello? New moon just dropped, and this is the first time hearing about this? We've had a new moon for 2 fucking months, and no one bothered to say anything? The fuck? Majora's Mask is inside a fucking asteroid. No, but what would happen if we sent a little probe? We sent a little probe on that asteroid, right? We just sent a little tracker. What would happen? And then that rock goes on its vast journey to send information. We have an opportunity, boys. Terminate Moonfall be real or Deoxys. Hey, yo, where's our Rayquaza? Where is Giant Space Worm? He needs to take care of the trash. We need to get rid of this fucking rock over here. Or it could be Jirachi, you know. Could be Jirachi inside that rock. But yeah, we just have a cute little... What if it's aliens? Yo. What if it's a very clever alien ship in disguise as a rock and we are none the wiser because the aliens know we're fucking stupid? And they'll be like, yeah, this is a big rock. The humans won't catch on. And we're just gonna survey their planet for a few months as we orbit around before we go back to our base. Oh no, the aliens, guys. Oh, man. And I would like to go on record that I, for one, am in support of our new alien overlords. Smile. That way they won't get me. Stay safe, y'all. Not me, though. I'm fine. Me and the aliens were homies. But yeah, that's one bit of crazy information that has happened. But also, I don't know if you guys knew this. I have been learning a lot of things. They won't know who you are. You have an alias at the moment. Oh, they'll know who I am. The bug sent it to destroy the Buenos Aires. What? The bug sent it to destroy the what? Spirus? I feel like I should know what this is, but I don't know what this is. This a reference to something? Or is that a location? I'm not good with geographics, so that is also... Oh, God. They're here to take down the capital of Argentina. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why is the Buenos Aires so famous? This is one hell of a description. Buenos Aires is a pulsating, passionate, cosmopolitan city. I am not making this fucking description up. Oh God, I cannot pull up the location because it's pulling geographic information right now, but just look it up. Just look up that, oh my God, what is that fucking description? That is wild. Starship Troopers reference. Oh, sorry. No, not the asp. Sorry, Phantom. Womp womp. But yeah, in other crazy news, so I've been scrolling TikTok again, as one does. I know a lot of you don't like TikTok, whatever. I love TikTok because it gives me so much information that I would never be able to soak up otherwise. So, have you guys ever heard of Nutter Butters, right? In case you don't know, they are a snack company. It's basically like a peanut butter cookie. They're very delicious, very wonderful. I love me some Nutter Butters. However, people have started to notice the Nutter Butters social media account profiles are a bit weird. Now, I've known this information for at least a year and a half now because my young sister-in-law, she is a big little Gen Z degenerate, and she saw this one day and she was like, oh my God, guys, you have to see the Nutter Butter account on Instagram. But people are now realizing that the Nutter Butter official account on TikTok is just as unhinged. And they're like, oh my God, the Nutter Butter account is wild. Let me see if I can pull up the Nutter Butter account. Hang on. Nutter Butter Instagram. I might not be able to pull up the Instagram because I have to be like logged in or some shit. But, okay, I could pull it up. This is the official Nutter Butter. This is the official Nutter Butter account. I'm crying. All right, let me... I think I'm already locked in. Okay, cool. So let's look at the Nutter Butter account, shall we, chat? Let's look at the official Nutter Butter Instagram account because people are freaking out about this. So, as you can see, this is official, verified Nutter Butter. We have bangers such as Help Me, Papa. We have Aiden, foot. There's a fucking foot. Ah! What is this? Like, it's just so unhinged. I don't know what is happening. I'm more confused than anything else. Do I want to know what the sound is? Do we want to know? What is happening? I feel like this is illegal. I think I need therapy. Yeah, so that's what's happening on the Nutter Butter page. We're just gonna have a deep dive into Nutter Butter. I don't know who Aiden is, but apparently help is need aid. There's a fucking QR code. What does the QR code go to? Is this like some sort of Nutter Butter ARG? What is this? Who's Aiden? What is happening on official Nutter Butter? Squint your eyes. What is this? This is like some SCP like horror ARG. Ah! Absolutely crazy. Don't look, guys. The Nutter Butter is gonna get you. Unfortunately, this is very official. This is very, very official. I want to know, when was the start of the madness? This has been going on for a long time, as you can see. Like, it starts with like some... It starts with like, you know, silly meme content. Oh yeah, brand is trying to be relatable, right? They kind of like dip in abstract meme territory. Oh yeah, like Nutter Butter with baby arms. Oh, hey look, it's a Nutter Butter with helicopter wings, Nut Force one, hee hee ha ha. And then something fucking snaps. Something fucking snaps. I think this image was the turning point. I feel like this image was the turning point in Nutter Butter's demise. And then all of a sudden, we start getting into the weird, like this is where the Aiden shit starts, I think. This is probably where it starts. Nutter Butter like you've never seen it before. Aiden in feed now. Who the fuck is Aiden? Is Aiden the Nutter Butter? I don't know. The nuts in the butter. Whose job is this? I just want to know who is getting paid for the horrifying page that is the Nutter Butter official accounts. And like their TikTok page is not any better than this, actually. Their TikTok is also like just as bad. Like it's like a normal fucking meme page, and then all of a sudden it just takes a turn for the fucking weird, bro. Like you're like, yes, it is brand marketing trying to like be hip and trendy, and then all of a sudden, like, what is that? Nutter Butter shoes? Hello. Bros posting memes, SOS. Yeah. I think they've got the media manager stuck in the basement and they haven't seen the light of day for a few years. Because it starts taking a weird fucking turn. I want to know when this weird turn hit. Like they started dipping into the abstract shit. This is like right when they started hitting that abstract phase, right? So as of March last year, this is where the rabbit hole begins. I can explain the company be wild, and I believe that their stories were kind of crazy around this point too. Blink twice if you need help. And then they have a notice. The content on this account in recent days has not been meeting our rigorous Nutter Butter standards. Our mishaps include, but are not limited to, bathing in a Nutter Butter small bathtub of peanut butter water, manicuring a hand with peanut butter nails, and our final straw, dipping a human foot into peanut butter filled shoe. Effective immediately, we're taking a new direction with our social media. Thanks, Nutter Butter HQ. And all the capital letters spell Aiden. Yeah, so the Aiden bit's been running for a minute. I want to know when the Aiden bit started, though. When did the Aiden bit start? Because we saw like a reference to this, but where does it begin? Who the fuck is Aiden? This is the mystery, y'all. This is the mystery of the Nutter Butter account. They're wanting us to find who Aiden... I'm surprised that this doesn't have Aiden in it. Like, is Aiden this the name of the social media manager that's on this account? Also, hello, Kaiser. But yeah, anyway, yeah, weird shit be happening on the Nutter Butter official Twitter account. It's, again, we scroll up to modern day Nutter Butter, and it just gets weirder, like a pocket full of Nutter Butter. Okay, great. And then we get weird shit like this. The interdimensional Nutter Butter, for it can access all worlds at once. A man covered in Nutter Butter. Like, this is just some horror shit, bro. They are on a new world. Do not swipe. You have learned something new today. Just remember this, if you do not like, comment, and subscribe, this Nutter Butter will be at your doorstep by midnight. So make sure you fix that. This is literally a creepypasta, dude. I know. Like, this is something. It's just the Aiden shit, bro. It's the Aiden shit speaking our language, a comment says. Oof. Like, what's happening, bro? What's happening? We regret to inform you that our social media account was recently hacked by an unknown entity. We apologize for any inconvenience and tomfoolery this may have caused. Our team is actively investigating the breach and is taking necessary steps to prevent unauthorized access. We remain committed to providing rational, reasonable, enlightening content. Rest assured, we are working diligently to enhance our security measures and prevent similar incidents in the future. Thank you for your continued support and understanding. Aiden in reverse. Comment the code to find him. Comment the code to find him. That's enough internet for one day. Yep. Anyway, that's the lore behind the Nutter Butter account. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hate it. They are on something, man. I don't know what exactly that social media marketer is cooking, but like, it's starting to work because the people are starting to catch on. Like, there's the normal way of marketing, then you've got your Wendy's way of marketing, which is kind of like ironic humor, and you got whatever the fuck Nutter Butter's on. Well, you're now irrevocably changed, sadly. I'm sorry. You cannot send me your therapy bill. That is not my fault. Any damages, you can forward them over to Nutter Butter LLC. Thank you. Because I need therapy for that shit, bro. I can't unsee that shit. About spit my fucking energy drink. You'll send it to Aiden specifically. That's fucking wild, bro. That's fucking wild. Crazy. Do you guys mind if we just keep this a chatting stream? I'm having fun yapping, and like I kind of don't want to draw. I'm gonna be so real. I know I put it on the schedule, but like, I don't want to draw. I just want to yap. Yeah, yapping's fun. I feel like we haven't had a pure yapping stream in a hot minute. So you know what? Fuck it. We ball. We ballin', boys. We ballin'. But yeah, that's the Nutter Butter account that we talked about. Other things that I have learned that are also as terrifying as the Nutter Butter account. Mount Everest. I know it's a very scary mountain. Like, you've got to be like a top of the line, top tier mountaineer to tackle Mount Everest. But I didn't truly understand just how intense Everest was until I learned about the fucking death zone. Bro, my surface knowledge about Mount Everest is that I just really only knew that it was like the tallest mountain in the world and that it's kind of a difficult climb because like there's not a lot of oxygen there. But bro, it is scary. Like, you've got to have your Sherpa with you at all times, which is basically like, you know, a guide, bro. A guide from Nepal who helps guide you up the mountain. But like, if something happens to you, you run out of oxygen, you give up, they have to move on without you. Like, there is a section where if you cannot continue, you will just be left on the side. And other people who are hiking the mountain, they can try to help you. They could try to give you their oxygen, but like, there's only so much they can do. So people wind up, they die on the sides of Mount Everest, and people just pass by them, and the deceased become landmarks. Like yellow shoes, yeah. The dead bodies will act as climbing markers. It's terrifying. And then there are some sections of the climb where I saw a video of a man and a Sherpa crossing a giant ravine using a ladder, and like one shifted the ladder and they're dead. And it's like a 40-foot drop. Absolutely terrifying shit. And people, like, you see, like, lines of people. Like, it looks like there's a traffic jam of just a bunch of hikers on their Sherpas climbing up the mountain, but people are moving, like, 0.2 miles an hour as they're climbing up because there's just so little oxygen that they, like, it's a struggle to go up. It's crazy. And then once you summit, once you get up and once you summit, like, that's the easy part. Now you got to get down, because like when you're going up to the summit, like you got that adrenaline going, you got that high of seeing that view, climbing the world's tallest mountain. You did it. And then when that adrenaline's all gone, that when all of your adrenaline's gone, that was the thing that was hard carrying you to get up. And now you've got to climb down. The descent is the dangerous part. Most people will survive the ascent. A lot of people struggle with the descent. You honestly know that base camp is also a pretty dangerous hike. Yeah, and even flying to the area is incredibly dangerous just because of how the mountain plains are. I didn't know that. Yeah, the Mount Everest stuff is just terrifying. I still remember that one viral video of someone who tried to climb it pretty much alone, and the video caught footage of him falling and slipping, and well, bro unfortunately died, but the footage was recovered, but it wasn't seen when he actually fell, but when the camera fell, oh my God. I also, there's the story of the Sleeping Beauty, which basically, as the story goes, a husband and wife, they went to go climb Everest, and on the descent down, they summited, and on the descent down, they shortly afterwards got separated, right? And the wife, she was nowhere to be found, and the husband realized, oh shit, my wife isn't nearby. And so he goes back up, he tries to find her. Well, the wife winds up, I guess she was fallen, and she was on a different section of the trail, and she wound up losing oxygen, and some people tried to carry her, like some other Good Samaritans, they tried to give her oxygen and carry her down, but they only had so much oxygen left because they didn't have a lot, because they were also on their descent. So they did what they could, but they ultimately had to leave her, and then people who were on that specific trail, they saw her there, and they just had to keep walking by, and unfortunately she passed, but because of how cold it was there, her features were preserved perfectly for, I believe it was like 5 or 6 years. And she was coined the Sleeping Beauty, but she was like right off the trail in plain view, which is crazy. The husband also didn't make it out alive, so it should have been the Sleeping Beauties, but I don't know if the husband's body ever got found. Yeah. There's a lot of crazy Everest stories. It's really, really scary. A massive respect to people that got through the hike, though. It's a very expensive endeavor. Like, apparently you have to like get cleared for it. You have to like book something. You have to get the Sherpa, and like it's like $4,000 alone just to book the hike. And you might not even make it out alive. And if you have to tap out and go back, you have to like pay like a contingency fee of like $10,000, which is crazy. Or if you have to be rescued, it's like $10,000. And your Sherpa alone is getting $10K. Yep, this is an interesting day. Yep, we're learning so many things together, chat. But yeah, I like walking down trails. I have never gone hiking before. And I know that, some hikes, some mountain climbs they're intense. I know a lot of them are intense, and like imagine like climbing, like a lot of people get altitude sickness going up certain heights, but like holy fucking shit, like Everest is another beast entirely. Your cousin did base camp and freaked out the whole ass family with no intent to get to the peak this time. Oh wow. I feel like for some people it's an honest to God goal just to get to the base camp and then just call it. Like, I feel like that's just a noble hike, because in order to get to the base camp of Everest, it's like how many days of a hike is it? Is it a 9-day hike or a 13-day? I can't remember if it's a 13-day hike, but it is no sneeze of a fucking hike to get to the fucking base camp from the airport. Like, that is an actual, it's a crazy fucking mountain. Like, you don't understand how big Everest is until you hear from the accounts of the hikers. It's actually a terrifying mountain experience. I would never attempt to do that stuff. So I would never. I am content knowing that I will never climb Mount Everest, and I am happy with that fact because I value my life. I would like to see a tomorrow, okay? A mountain is a mountain. It is what it is. I'll be content watching some other person who went to Mount Everest and got a nice GoPro video. That is good enough for me. Apparently weather was pretty bad too. You can't remember either, but bro trained for like so long for base camp. Yeah, it sucks when you train for all this time because you can't just go to Mount Everest willy-nilly. You have to get cleared for it. You have to have training for it. You have to like prove that you have done other really intense mountain climbing experiences beforehand. But yeah, it's something cool to be able to do it, but you're not meant to. Yeah, you have to have a very specific mental fortitude as well as really fucking deep pockets, bro. You gotta have some really fucking deep pockets for that to be your experience. But then after you climb Mount Everest, that's the hardest challenge, bro. What now? Like, do you just drop the climbing? Do you just drop climbing altogether because nothing's gonna top the struggle that you did on Everest? You gonna do it again? Like, what's after Everest for a climber? Do you retire? Do you just die happy? Like, what the fuck happens? Space. All right, we have conquered Everest. We're now climbing the moon. Also, hello, Znart. We're talking about how scary Mount Everest is. It's a really cool hike. Not one that I will ever do in my lifetime, and nor will it be one most of people in this chat will ever do. If one of you ever gets to Mount Everest, send me a picture. That would be cool one day. Ah, my drink. Nah, bro, I struggle with the five flights of stairs at conventions, bro. I could not do Everest. You're now interested to see these videos. There's some really good videos on TikTok. I know some people are mixed on TikTok, but like that's how I kind of started learning about it because people were talking about the north face of Mount Everest, and I'm like, what the fuck is this video talking about? And it was like some sort of gag. Didn't really get the joke. But it led me to Mount Everest videos in the search bar, and then I'm like, oh shit, I realized I don't know a lot about Mount Everest, so let me learn some stuff about this. So I went down the rabbit hole. You did a summer abroad and had to climb a small steep hill every day. You can never do a mountain climb. I feel like I could do like a local mountain climb, but like on a safe trail at low altitudes. And I'm like very, very much prepared. I feel like I couldn't do one of the big mountains. I don't think I could do like the big ones, you know? I don't think I could do the big tall ones, you know, that everybody fucking goes to. That ain't for me. Now a small little puny mountain, local in the backyards, maybe. Another thing I will never do, cave diving? Oh, hell no! You guys have seen that diagram of that guy that got stuck in a really cramped cave? You guys have seen the one. That shit's horrifying. What is that noise? Oh, it's the fucking TV. I thought it was something else. For a moment, it sounded like the PlayStation 2 revving up sound, but I'm like, we don't have a fucking PlayStation 2. What the hell is that? It was the TV. I'm not that claustrophobic, but that is horrifying. Hell nah. Or like the soccer team stuck in a cave from some years ago. Oh, Lord. Hell nah. Cave diving, I feel like that's just another level of stupid. Also, the people that go into like abandoned buildings, abandoned cities, abandoned malls, and like there's like sections that have still water. Well, you have that standing water that's like green and stagnant and no movement. Bro, those buildings could have asbestos in them. What the fuck? I don't know the name of the trail or the mountain, but I could be wrong. But isn't there a trail in China where they build escalators because of how many people had to be rescued? Damn. I've not heard of that one, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, people get rescued from like places like Everest all the time because, well, I mean, not all the time, but some people have been helied. The people that helicopter near Everest, crazy, bro, to rescue people. Absolutely crazy. Those are some badasses right there. Do you know how hard it is to fly at certain altitudes, bro? Hold control on that steep of a mountain? Crazy. That is some professional next level of skill. But yeah, I am content knowing that I'm a little pussy baby bitch and that I will not be going on any dangerous adventures. The most dangerous adventure I will be going on is camping in the great outdoors for like 3 to 4 days, where I have a cute little tent and I've got my Boy Scout husband who knows how to survive. I suffice to say, I will not be doing any dangerous outdoors activities without my dearly beloved present to protect me from the wild. Because, look, if I am left alone in the wild, I'm not surviving. I would not last a fucking week. I would die. Boars would stab me. I'd get eaten by a bear. I'd probably get chomped by a whale somehow. I will not survive. My ass is not surviving in the wild, okay? My domain is specifically indoors and chronically online. This is where I thrive. Anywhere else? Hell nah. Hell nah. Keep me the fuck away from the outdoors. I don't like it when bugs get on me, bro. I don't like it when spiders crawling around. I don't like beetles, bro. I just don't like creepy crawlies. No. No, thank you. But I did think about something, actually. So, let's combine the concept of going on Mount Everest, yeah? How many people, show of hands, how many people have seen that one account that's like, it's a gimmick account, but it's called Scenic Pisses. And it's basically a gimmick account that is just a guy pissing in the most beautiful of locations. Has anyone seen that account? Is it just me? Maybe it's just me, but like, I look forward to the random scroll of that account because I'm like, damn, that is a scenic piss. Imagine being the guy on Everest taking that scenic piss at the top of the fucking world. Crazy. You've not hang on, let me see if I can find them on TikTok. Hang on. It's crazy. They obviously don't show their fucking junk, but like TikTok scenic pisses. It's quite the content, actually. Inkley only follow. I do not only follow piss accounts, okay? It's just an account that's they do. This is my For You page caters to the male gaze, okay? I don't know what's happening, bro. It thinks that I'm one of the bros. And honestly, that's okay. That's okay. All right. We're gonna pause the music so we can really enjoy the scenic pisses. Because I'm not kidding. This is actually a gimmick account. Why would I lie to you about this? This is very much a real thing. So, welcome to Scenic Pisses. We're on TikTok. Look at that. Like some of these views, bro. I think it's TOS safe. It's not showing anything. It's just a guy peeing, and then there's a nice view and some nice music. If it's okay for TikTok, it's okay for here, I think. Look! Ain't that beautiful? Also, RIP TOS sounds. Uh-oh, this is getting cut out of the VOD. that one's wild. That's wild. The music. TikTok has no rules. There's some of these I don't think we can do, but on the gondola is wild. In front, that one can't be real. That's gotta be a bro that's got like apple juice in his water bottle and is pretending. Oh, this one's, wait, no, this one's pretty. Look at that, boys. This is very real. Ain't that the place that you want to go tinkle? Ain't this a place that you want to go piss, boys? Like, if given the opportunity, tanks full, you're like, man, taking in the view. Yeah, this is good life. You're going back to being distracted. Aren't you distracted though? Like right now? Come on. With the boys is crazy. With the boys is crazy. Bro needs to, yeah, he needs to drink some water, friend. You look dehydrated. That's crazy. This gotta be like a filter. This can't be real. It's looking fake by the minute. Wait, is this a deep dive? Like, is the driplet patterns like, bro's really just, he's got a nice arc going. Look at that rainbow, boys. That's crazy. But yeah, this is the Scenic Pisses account. In case you wanted to know. I think, like, look at this. Look at this view. And then there's the top comment, or one of the top comments. Earn this for you, page. Absolutely crazy. Are you really bros if you don't hold each other's dick while they pee? You know you're not bros. This is the account of all time. Anyway, I'm about to get like copyright strike for all these audios. Whoops. But yeah, that's the Scenic Pisses TikTok account. And people say there's no quality content on TikTok. I beg to differ. This is what we're fighting for. This is why we're fighting for TikTok to be staying unbanned. Yeah, I know. It would be so funny. Imagine training to do Mount Everest just for the bit. That would be the life goal. That would be that you would literally peak. You go to the peak of the world and then you piss. It's free views, free money. That's your legacy. You'll be known as the pissin' guy. And even if you die on the descent down Everest, you still got your little GoPro camera. You keep that clutch tight to your body. Someone's gonna see it and they're gonna take that video and they're gonna find it. It's your dying wish to upload the piss video. There's a message here about art imitating life. I don't know what it is though. That people on the top piss down on other people. I don't know. And maybe is that the message? I don't know. Something capitalism, trickle down economics. Oh, the other way around. You piss on the people on the top of the world. Yes. I see. Or life imitating art. Trickle down or tinkle down economics. Either or, it's really the same thing. Reaganomics really doesn't discriminate. Something about all art being political. Yeah. I've heard that saying before. That's got some truth to it, though. It's got some truth to it. Although, not me, though. Not me when I draw Among Us. Like, there's no politics in that shit. It's just me drawing a silly Amuga, so I don't know if that saying holds weight. The cultural impact of Among Us will be felt, but it is not a political statement. No. Nay. It is just about human nature and then the imposters. In the future, Mount Everest won't be the tallest mountain with land constantly changing. That's what big terraformation wants you to believe. Nah, Mount Everest will still be tall. Like, how much taller is Mount Everest than the other taller mountains? Like, hang on. Ranking of the tallest mountains. Tallest mountains in the world. Let's see. Highest mountains in the world. Worlddatainfo.com. This seems like a dodgy website. Never mind. We're going to Wikipedia. Okay, can we just get a list? Mount Everest. Mount Everest is the number one. Okay, obviously. Then we got the K2. Okay. So the difference between K2 and Mount Everest is that K2 is, like, Mount Everest is 8,849 meters tall, otherwise known as 29,032 feet high. And then K2 is 28,251 feet tall. So I ask of you, how is Everest gonna lose like 800 feet? I ask you, like, are you planning on like blowing up a chunk of it, or that's above sea level? I think you're tired. Hi, tired. I'm dad. How was your work day? All art can be interpreted politically, but not all of it originally is about politics. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So it gets submerged. Okay, but like, still. Then the next tallest mountain is I'm gonna butcher this, the Kangchenjunga? Kangchenjunga. I can't say that right. Parent mountain, but it's a part of Mount Everest. All of these mountains are technically a part of Everest. That's wild. They're all a part of the same fucking mountain. That's wild. A peak line's parent is the closest higher peak on the closest ridge. What? Wikipedia is hurting my brain. I don't like looking at Wikipedia. It gets confusing really fast. Mount K in Hawaii is actually the tallest mountain. Volcano technically at 13,796 feet, but a portion of it is underwater. Full height is 33,500 feet from ocean floor. Damn! That's pretty fucking tall. But, see, it's in the ocean, so it's only gonna get shorter. So, ha! Short mountain! Short mountain! How does it feel to be short? Ha! Not above land, bitch! Maybe if you were above land, maybe you'd be tall. You fucked small mountain. You wish you were Mount Everest. Stupid. Be above land next time, goober. But I mean, if the sea levels rise, how much feet is Everest losing? I mean, really? How much would it lose? Not a lot, probably. Like, the sea levels rose, like, I don't know, 10 feet. Everest ain't getting touched. They're gonna lose 2 feet. Yeah, basically. Let me get some water. I can feel the scratch in my throat. Also, let me get some. Oh, let me get some cough drops. Actually. Well, if it's a short mountain, it's great for a shorty like you to climb. You shut your bitch ass up, Spyrus. You shut up. You climb it, shorty. Well, you're not even 6'5". Shut up. If you're not taller than 6'5", shut up. Bitch. Hate your face. Love you. Me and Hunkley are perfectly normal height, thank you. I stand at a colossal 7'5", of course. I'm changing my height shit. I think it's so funny to change my height every time someone asks me. I think it's so funny. For those of you that know, we will not correct them. We'll keep slowly getting taller. Until eventually we hit a point like, how tall are you IRL? Oh yeah, I'm like 14 feet tall. They're like, the fuck? Huh. 5'7", yep. I'm 7'5", baby. I'm tall. No one's got shit on these stilettos. I'm fabulous. I'm a 5'8" woman and giant heels. These platforms are so tall. I'm more shoe than I am woman. That's not even like 1%. I think you got the number the wrong way around, huh? What do you mean by that? 7'5"? You didn't do... No, Spyrus, you spaced out the numbers. You didn't do the markers. Here's the thing with American units is that if you don't put the numbers with the little commas, you don't put them with not the commas, what are they? The quotation marks and comma, what is it? Fucking the dot that you put next to like what is it called? My brain is blanking. I'm getting stupid. The brain rot's taking over. It's not the parenthesis. It's not the comma. It's not the asterisk. Yeah, those things. Those fuckers right there. What is this thing called? My brain is forgotten. What is that? I should know it. I should know what this thing is called. Hang on, let me Google it. What is this called? Quote. Thank you. There we go. An apostrophe. Thank you. That's the one I was looking for. There we go. Okay. Thank you. I was like, then one's the quote marker and one's the fucking, I don't know what it is. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy the way I forgot the apostrophe. It's kind of the most forgettable name out of all of the markers, so isn't it kind of like the most forgettable name though? Like, these fuckers are brackets right here. Like whatever, like that those are memorable. The parenthesis, iconic. Okay? But like this fucker, I'm just like, oh, that fucker, the apostrophe, get him out of here. Anyway, as I was saying, if you don't put the apostrophe and the quote next to your numbers, there's no way to tell that you're talking about height or feet. Sorry. Ain't no way. Did you just put loss in chat? Did you just put loss in chat? Did you really attempt that? That's crazy. Just use centimeters. No, we're not pussy bitches, okay? We're American. We're American. We don't use centimeters. Fuck out of here. We use freedom units. We use silly things like feet and inches and yards. And don't forget the silly little mile. We kind of like guesstimate with the mile, you know. It's kind of a loosey-goosey estimate, you know. Absolutely crazy. How old is Loss? Hang on. How old is Loss? How old is that comic? How old is it? When did it come out? It came out June 2nd of 2008. The fuck do you mean in 4 years that is going to turn 20? I'm done. Goodbye. I'm leaving this planet. That ain't no way that the Lost comic is gonna be 20 in 4 years. There is 5,280 feet in a mile. Why is that a conversion rate? Because, you know, you gotta ask yourself how many yards are in a mile. That might make more sense. How many yards in a mile, baby? How many yards in a mile? 1760. That's also an arbitrary number. Divided by 38. Hang on, feet in a mile. Why was that? Like, seriously. Why is a mile? Hang on. Reader's Digest. Let's figure this out together, chat. Okay. There is a historical reason behind it. Okay. How did it become 5,280 feet? While the basis in measurement was Roman, the jump of 280 feet was positively British. In 1592, Parliament wanted to standardize the measurement of the mile and made the decision that it should be equal to 8 furlongs. Furlongs, which are still used as a unit of measurement in horse racing, are 660 feet long. 660 times 8 equals, you guessed it, 5,280. If you're wondering why Britain cared about how many feet in a mile when they used the metric system, you may be surprised to learn that the United Kingdom actually does use miles in some cases. The imperial system that America uses actually started as the British imperial system, and Britain brought its measurement system when it colonized the Americas, though they switched over to the metric system in the mid to late 20th century. You can still see some miles per hour signs on British roads. So now you know it is not our fault. It's actually fucking Britain's fault. It's always their fucking fault, bro. It's not on us. If you want to ask someone, go ask a Brit. Spyrus, why did you guys do this? Come on. Trying to make us look like clowns. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But now we know, chat. Now we have learned something today. The more you know, your brain hurts with all the math and numbers talk. All you need to take away is that the reason why we have an arbitrary number of feet in a mile, the 5,280 feet equal a mile, that is all Britain's fault. Now we know. So when we get some chuckle fuck that's like, America sucks! Why do you use a mile? It was your fault! The US would have changed to the metric system, but all of the apparatuses needed to change over was lost when the ship transporting it all sank. The US never bothered. That's crazy. That is crazy. Imagine the trajectory of the world if we actually use the metric system. That's insane. So I guess we really can't call them freedom units because they're a leftover from our past being a part of Britain. It's the one thing we never shook. I'm so sad. So it was a skill issue from the captain sailing. Damn. It's all Poseidon's fault. Damn it. Poseidon was like, nah, fuck this guy in particular. If anyone blamed the Greek gods, it's their fault. It's always their fault. It always goes back to the fucking Greek gods. Always messing shit up. SMH my head. Bro, the Odyssey, whenever I look at the Odyssey, especially, I've been looking at it more and more since the Epic Musical came out. Dude, they were so close. They were so close to home. They were so fucking close. And they just had one itsy bitsy little storm. And then they got thrown all off track. And they got on a 10-year side quest. That's fucking insanity. Yep, all this independence from Britain. Bullshit. And yet you still use so much of our stuff. We may have severed the ties from our parents, but we still got our roots. Unfortunately. And as much as we like to throw the tea in the Boston Sea, well, we still love our sweet tea now, don't we? Some habits just die hard. You took Latin from 6th to 12th grade, and you read the Odyssey in 11th. From 6th to 11th, I was told that Odysseus was the wisest of the Greeks, but I personally blame him for losing all of his men because he repeatedly chose wrong. I feel like he was forced into a lot of shitty situations. I feel like he was just a guy he was just a man doing his fucking best, and he did make wrong decisions, but I think that's because he kept getting screwed over by Greek gods. But maybe that's just me. Y'all steal so much for the UK. Why can't you come steal me from the... Look, we have a very, very long operation. Okay, step 1, take a nice little trip to UK. Step 2, adopt spires. Step 3, take them back. What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? And have you considered DX? Have you considered that Odysseus is not in the wrong because he's got a banger of a musical now? I don't care about the original story. All I care about is Jorge's fucking canon. All I care is the Epic the Musical canon. That's the only one that I'm accepting. Banger of a musical, lyrical genius. Dude, all of the motifs that are in the musical are so fucking genius. I will never shut up about Epic the Musical. That musical is the bomb.com. I will stand on business for that. I'm so excited for the next 2 arcs, dude. I've been hearing previews for the Ithaca saga. Oh, I cannot wait for the Hold Her Down song. I cannot wait. Oh, man. It's gonna be so delicious. It's gonna be so delicious just to have Odysseus cold murder all of the suitors. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for the man to become the monster. You gotta go eat because you're getting the big eepy and sleepy, feeling a little tired. Take care, Inkly, and everyone have a good night. Have a good night, Leo. See you later, friend. Let me take a sip of another beverage. Check my time. Oh, man. So, like I mentioned, I've been catching up on Twitter lately. I haven't seen some shit here and there. First of all, I don't know how many of you guys are on VTuber Twitter. Some of you might not be there, and honestly, for good reason. It's certainly a place. I saw a person try to sell a guide on how to be a better VTuber, right? How to grow in the VTuber sphere. And bro had an account that had maybe like 42 followers and proceeded to sell advice to people for $30. I think it was like 25 pounds because it was British pounds. And bro was trying to sell advice without showing any proof that it works on his own accounts or showing any accolades or anything like that. Bro was a self-proclaimed social media, like he's worked in social media, and he's like a media manager. He's done like X amount of years in marketing and observed the VTuber sphere for like 8 months or so. And he was like really trying to like claim, he had these big claims and was trying to sell this guide on Ko-fi. And like there's nothing wrong with a professional wanting to sell advice on a platform if they put a lot of time into it. And oh my god. But it was a random person who just popped up one day and was selling advice for $30 a pop, unsolicited, without having any track record or proving himself or being established in the sphere. And it's just people kind of like looked at it funny, like this kind of looks like a fucking grifter. This kind of just looks like a random is trying to like capitalize on people who are desperate to grow on platforms. And I'm gonna be real, a lot of VTubers are desperate to grow. They want to get big quick and they don't want to take the time to actually, do the things the proper way. They want a quick and easy guide to get big, and that's just not how it works, right? You and I know this, but it's kind of it was kind of interesting to see a bunch of people blast and tear into this guy. It's what we call sus. And also the crazy thing is, bro, people looked into the thing that he was selling, and he was like, first of all, he claimed it was like 100 and something pages of, bona fide information, but like people who bought it noted that there's some inconsistencies with the font sizes and like some of how the pages were laid out. It made it look like, it seemed like that he had messed around with some settings to bump the page numbers up to make it look better than it actually was. But if you were like to set everything to like normal default settings, you'd only have like maybe 60 pages worth of content to actually sift through. And a lot of the substance that was actually in there was stuff that you could get for free from a YouTube video, or like listening to a guide on listening to a silly little guide on Twitter. Yeah, even if it wasn't a complete grift, there's literally nothing he could say that wasn't already. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point. And people were pointing that out, like, dude, like there's nothing wrong with wanting to sell advice, but but like don't be surprised if people are going to be pushing you back if you are unestablished and you're selling generic fucking advice without being someone in the industry. Yeah, when you use size 14 versus 12, what's going on? Some guy on Twitter, basically, he was like a fresh account with like, I don't know, 42 followers, trying to sell advice to the VTuber community with dreams of grandeur. Like, this is how you're gonna get big. You're gonna get big if you buy this guy, that kind of thing. And I have so many years of media marketing, blah, 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 blah. And then turns out the guide is a scam. And people tore into him rightfully. Gotta use that white text to bump up the numbers. You're so right. The gibberish on white text background. Step 1, bust ass. Step 2, repeat. Yeah, it is quite funny that some people just. And here's the thing: a lot of content creators, not just VTubers, they're just desperate to grow because so many people they work hard and they feel like, man, I'm just not getting the results that I want because the goalpost for them, it just keeps moving. Some people like, I'll be happy once I get 10 viewers. I'll be happy once I get, I don't know, 500 followers. The goalpost just keeps moving forward, right? The more you're in the game, the more you grow, the longer you're in, the more the goalposts just keep moving forward. Like, oh, I'd be happy if I have 5,000 followers. I'd be happy if I had this number concurrent viewers, blah, blah, blah. I would be happy if I had this much money per month from ad revenue. That kind of thing, right? You're never satisfied with what you got, right? You just always want more. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with wanting to grow, but obsessing over that numbers can take control over some people, and they obsess over it to an unhealthy degree, so they'll turn to anybody and anything who's willing to give them that golden advice to make them grow. Yeah, you're not a VTuber, at least not yet, but I'm more interested in interactions as opposed to followers. Yeah, I'm more interested in just interacting with you guys. Like, yeah, growth is cool, making cool shit's fun. Like, if it pops off, and that's great. But like, I do this mainly for fun and entertainment and socializing. So that's why I like VTubing. But yeah, that was something that happened recently, and God help them. Okay, another thing, kind of tangentially related, because people were giving advice for VTubing, right? You know, actual VTubers were giving free guides and giving their own 2 cents. And I figured I'd give my 2 cents because this is something that I see quite a bit talked about from fellow peers in the space. This is something that I've heard from someone pretty recently. The concept of being shadow banned. Okay, for those of you who are content creators and you believe that being shadow banned on YouTube or TikTok is a thing, I'm going to hold your hand and tell you to sit down when I tell you this. Being shadow banned on that platforms is not a thing. You are not being suppressed by Big Daddy YouTube or Big Daddy TikTok because, oh, they just hate you specifically. No, honey. Your video didn't perform because the algorithm doesn't know who your content is for. People blame algorithms so much without like doing a deeper analysis of their content. Like, respectfully, no one's gonna give a shit about you when you're just starting out. You have to like figure out who the content that you're making content is for. I don't have a lot of videos, but like every single video that I've put out, I can point to a target audience, right? The first one that I put out, there's the Genshin one that I did, that's for the Genshin fans. The Splatoon one that I did recently, that's for the Splatoon fans, okay? The art tip that I did on TikTok, that's for people who have Clip Studio Paint. They're all targeted audiences. The only one that didn't really have a targeted audience and was the one that did the worst for me of my 4 videos that I've published in short form, the one that did the worst, which still did pretty decently well, because it was targeted to a general VTuber audience. And that was the cha-cha slide one, but I feel like that one only did well just because it was stupid. Yeah. If you throw shit in the wind, you won't hit anything. Yeah, and a lot of people, they'll make content. They'll make like this content that's based on themselves. But here's the thing, baby girl. When you are starting out as a content creator, you're making your first few videos. Nobody knows you. So when you're making content that is for an audience that's for you, your audience doesn't exist yet on the platform. So it's not going to do well naturally because you're making content for an audience that doesn't exist yet. It might do well if you get bigger numbers in the future and it gets recommended to them in the algorithm later, but don't be mad at yourself when that content doesn't pop off. Like, just because you work hours on a post, just because you throw in hours in editing, does not mean you are guaranteed to have a banger video, okay? You need to be going into every project thinking, who is this for? Is this entertaining? Is there any value to what I'm posting? Is this something that I'm having fun with? If you tick any of those boxes, great, but if not, reevaluate what you're doing. But yeah, shadow banning does exist on Twitter. Yes, there are platforms where shadow banning is very much a thing, but the concept of shadow banning is mainly just the concept of a platform suppressing your content and not pushing it out to other people because you either broke terms of service or you are making content that the algorithm deems questionable, right? That happens on Twitter. It's very much a thing, and it's really stupid how you can get flagged as like bot activity on Twitter. It basically flags bot activity and it suppresses bots. It's trying to help prevent bots from not popping off on Twitter. The problem is it flags actual users for using the website. So if you have too many quote retweets, it'll flag you for it, which is really stupid. Yeah, exactly, Spires. You need to make an audience first. Once you have one, then you can make the funny, stupid shit, and they'll make it popular for you. Exactly. And the other thing is, platforms will kind of punish you if you aren't consistent, like you don't have a rhythm yet, right? So if you post a video randomly and sporadically, it's probably not going to do as well as if you are posting consistently at the same hour every other day. Like you post a video every Tuesday at 2 o'clock. If you do that for several weeks in a row and you build a pattern with the platform, it'll push your stuff out more. Because YouTube loves a pattern and it loves consistency. But if you're not doing that consistently, you're not going to reap the benefits of that. Yeah, Twitter's a cesspool. It's a different game entirely. Now, people get so focused on short-term growth, they forget content creation is exactly. And so many people get so wrapped up in the making of content that they kind of lose the beauty of what it's supposed to be in the first place, which is storytelling, right? It's storytelling, it's narration, it's educating people, it's sharing information. Some people just kind of get lost in the I'm just going to serve whatever is cheap and easy slop. Yeah, time slots, you need to find the right one. If you post randomly, you won't get regulars. Yep, bingo. You have to figure out who exactly is your targeted audience. So a great example of this is Pirate Software. His videos, I don't know if you get them on YouTube Shorts. If you scroll a little bit, you'll probably find him quite often. Especially if you're scrolling around lunchtime in the US. Why is this? Thor's target audience is the game devs and office workers. The people who work in America. He posts the same time every other day at the same time. If you've ever noticed that, he's actually made a short talking about that. And it's fucking genius because it works. So if you're wanting to get the game dev attention, you want to get the working 9 to 5 workers, post lunchtime in the US. You can pick 12 o'clock Eastern time. You can pick 11 Central, which is still 12. 11 Central is a good time slot. You can pick, I believe, 1 o'clock Central time. That's also a decent time slot as well. But pick the lunch times for the American audience if you want an English-speaking audience that is of working class, yeah? If that's what you're looking for. If you are looking to hook in younger audiences, aka kids who are in school, you post as soon as the majority of schools on the East Coast are getting out. So around 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock on the East Coast. That's if you want to get the kids. If you want to have people, the average Joe who's winding down after a shift at work, or you want to get the late night crew, you would post at around 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock Central. So you have to figure out who your audience is for. And if you want to get the degenerates, the gamers who stay up all night, post at 1 a.m. You have to think about your time zones. You really have to think about your time zones, because a lot of content that you post will get posted regionally first before it pops off internationally. Most platforms you can schedule releases to. Lots of people bulk make videos. Yeah, that's a very smart thing to do. Yes, I agree. I know I'm talking a big game for someone who has literally fucking 4 videos, but trust me, I know a thing or two, because I have been consuming content on YouTube since I was 10 years old. I have been observing the YouTube game very closely, very intimately for 14 fucking years. That's a long time to figure out how the algorithm works. I know how to do thumbnails because I have observed so many thumbnails. Don't doubt a woman who has a hyperfixation and insane observational skills. And who has taken classes on media marketing. Don't. I know a thing or two. Yeah, you want to stream Fortnite? After 4 or 5, before 9 to 8. Want to stream Star Citizen? Anytime from 5 to 10. It's all about knowing who wants to watch your content in the first place. Bingo. And also something I noticed, if you are an artist and you're an English speaker, if you can, try to start streaming in the butt hours of the night, because there are so many people who are looking to watch English speaking streams that are chill for the night. Some people need, something chill to listen to just calm to have. Either it's their early morning, if they're across the pond, or it's a lot of the time it's a lot of late night owls who are trying to get their work done and they want to co-work with someone that they can understand. You would be amazed, because Owl streams tend to do very well when she's doing an art stream and she is streaming to the god-awful hours of the morning. Those are called kingmaker slots. You may want to look those up. And certain niches do really, really well depending on when you're streaming. How might you research who you're marketing to? I know what my market is, but I don't know who my market is, if that makes sense. Well, you have to think about the videos that you like, right? So, for example, like, what are you? If you're a VTuber, you want to look into the VTuber trends and things that are adjacent to that community. So, for example, adjacent to the VTuber community, I know is a lot of the gaming community at large and a lot of anime fans and a lot of furries. Those are and also the art communities. Those are 4 communities that I can think that are adjacent to the medium of VTubing. People who are fans of those pieces of content likely will enjoy VTuber content. So you can look into engaging those kinds of audiences, right? And then from there, you can subsidize and kind of narrow it down further. So if you are a fan of, I don't know, a certain type of video game, for example, a Nintendo game, you can market to Nintendo fans. You have to kind of like hone in on your interests. Yeah, it's basically word association, but you also have to think about your personal interests and what you can add to that, you know? But yeah, that's kind of how you can find some niches. People always talk a big game of, you gotta niche down, you gotta niche down, you've gotta niche down. And like, a lot of newcomers get so frozen by the word niching down. It's really, what are you interested in that you could make content about, that you could talk to a crowd for a long period of time about? What are your interests? Start talking about your interests and your experiences, and an audience will come to you. Your problem is finding a format that is both interesting, engaging, and sustainable. The sustainable part has been the trickiest. I can edit a great video, but can I commit to a long-term video without burnout? You have to do it in small chunks. I feel like if you are only used to making short-form content, making like a long-form video, like that's 40 minutes, well-researched, like documentary video, that's gonna be a very hard ask, especially if it's highly edited, yeah? And you're doing it all solo. You work your way up to those kinds of projects. So for example, I have been doing really short edits, a few seconds worth of editing, a minute worth of editing. And the latest thing that I did, I recorded, and I didn't even script it. I just recorded it off the rip, cut it down, edited it, and put captions on it in the same day within 8 hours. That was my fastest edit, and it's been my longest edit that I've done so far. And I'm incredibly proud of how it came out. And I learned some more things to go along and help with my flow a little bit more. And it's just building that muscle, that editing muscle, yeah? So it's a little bit at a time. And honestly, if you are feeling burnt out from a large project and it's something that just isn't catching your attention, you can always just scrap it or table it for a time, because you can always come back to it. You can always come back to a project. You don't have to finish it if it's not something you're passionate about. You can move to the other thing that is catching your attention more. Now, making content that is engaging and sustainable, that's a harder battle, because, I like to think of it more of is this the kind of thing I would enjoy watching? If I got fed this piece of content on my For You page by someone I've never seen before, would I watch this all the way through? You have to think of making content from an objective point of view, and you have to be critical. You have to be critical, which is why a lot of the time when I'm making something, I'm like, is this something that I would enjoy watching? If no, I don't make it. If I say is this something that I would enjoy if this were a random person? If I would not even bother with it, I would scroll past it like 0.2 seconds in. I'm not going to make a clip out of that, If this isn't too terrible a question, what are the pros and cons of short form, long form, and streaming in relation to each other? Feel free to pass on this one because it's probably a loaded question. So I feel like making edited content alongside streaming is an incredible way to build your platform and grow collectively as an entertainer, yeah? I feel like you can have one without the other, for sure. There are streamers out here who will grow without ever posting a video, and there are video makers who will grow without ever posting or ever streaming or going live. But I feel like the people who can master both benefit greatly from it. You get more eyes. It's basically, think of it like fishing. You're throwing a wider net to a broader audience. And the conversion of people who will check out your streams and be interested in them from your videos is wild. Like, a lot of the people that I know that post short form or long form content on YouTube, they see the most growth in followers on their streaming platforms while they are offline, because they published a piece of content that did well off platform. There's kind of like this running saying on Twitch that the best way to grow on Twitch is to make content outside of Twitch. And it's true for a reason. It's very true. Because the problem with Twitch is that you are not growing the second that you are offline. Like, that shit stops. VOD watching culture really isn't a thing on Twitch. Clip watching isn't really a thing either. Twitch is trying to fix this on mobile. They're trying to force people to watch clips, but it's really not a culture that people who watch streams on Twitch are interested in. People who watch stuff on Twitch are more interested in live content. They're not looking for pre-recorded content, you know? I hope that makes sense. Now, about the pros and cons, the pro is obviously you have a lot of growth. You can get your name out there more. You're casting a wider net. The con is the time sink. It's either you're sacrificing time or money. Yeah, that's the problem. So when it comes to streaming on Twitch, if a lot of full timers will usually stream 3 to 5 days a week minimum. Yeah, it's constant give and take. Yeah. One of the biggest things you know about being a creator is being consistent in everything and anything you do online. People like patterns and consistency. Yes. So for example, me doing a Thursday night stream instead of a Wednesday night stream, that's breaking my usual consistency. And I suffer, you know, usually whenever I stream on days that I don't normally stream on, I take a hit in viewership. Today is kind of an exception because we've had some really nice people who rated in and people have been sticking around and lurking, and thank you for that. But usually whenever I stream on an off night, it doesn't do well. So what you need to do is get Twitch, do nothing with it, use everything else, promote the Twitch, cycle and repeat. You're kind of close. You probably, if you want to grow your Twitch, you should still use it. But when you are not on Twitch, be turning the content that you are making on Twitch into edited content. I think that model is great. There's a video that Ludwig did about how to grow as a streamer and content creator. It's a long video. I believe it's like an hour-long video. But it brings an insane perspective on how to grow as a content creator. And there's a lot of things that I took away from that were brilliant. So he brought up points like the yoink and twist, which if you know, you know. But he also brought up the concept of streaming to make the content. Basically being smarter with your time. Why stream for, 7 hours only playing Valorant when you could plan out a segment of your stream that you could turn into an edited video later, and you get that live back and forth between you and your audience that you could play into? Yeah, that would do really, really good for an edited video. And then you take that segment from that stream, you turn it to a video, and then you can link back to the full VOD if you want to. Yeah, Ludwig's your favorite. Yeah. Ludwig, it's a video, like, look up Ludwig stream advice or streamer advice, how to grow as a content creator, and it should be a video that pops up. It's basically, he's got like a school board in the thumbnail. It's pretty easy to spot. It's a great video though, an incredible watching if you've never seen it before. You should really do it. You know how to edit decently. Yeah, editing's a lot of fun. It's just, my problem with editing is like doing captions. I like those snappy, every single word captions. And God, it is so fucking tedious. It is so fucking tedious. I don't realize how fast that I talk until I'm trying to caption my video. I'm like, oh God, I just said 4 words in like a frame. How the fuck did I do that? How the fuck did I squeeze 4 words in 2 frames? That's insane. At least 2 new skills to learn. Yeah, but there are rewarding skills, especially if you want to do storytelling. Wait, does that mean people plan their streams like more than a subject or general ideas? Smart people do. So, for example, lately I have been streaming for content. How I've been approaching the streaming for content model is I am running 2 regular series, or at least a series that I'm running regular at any one given time. So, for example, the Mario Sunshine stream, the streams that I played Skyward Sword, the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. Those are all constant series that I'm running that I intend to turn into edited content. The style that I would like to go with for some of my gameplay series, I would like to go with
maybe either a point crow / small ant / alpha red editing style to those videos. Those are all three content creators I really respect, and I like how they do their let's play styles, because they take streams and they turn them into long form content, and they do really, really well. Especially like Alpha Rad's Nuzlocke. That's like, I'm like using his videos as a fucking blueprint inspiration. You hate doing subtitles too, ADHD for that shit. And I have Adobe, I've got Premiere. I know they've got like the fucking AI subtitles, but I cannot for the life of me figure out how to automate that shit to make it with my normal subtitles. And I'm like, pain. But yeah, some people plan out their streams. It's a very, very smart thing to do. But other people, they'll have like a React Andy segment where they're like, all right, we're going to be reacting to these videos. They'll turn that to a video. All right, now we're going to be doing this. And then some people, like, they'll break it up into 2 or 3 segments. And each of those could be their own video in their own right. You wouldn't trust AI subtitles. The ones on Adobe, they're actually pretty accurate. Streams with specific achievable goals makes for great edits. Yep, bingo. And also having nice candid moments. Like, chatting streams are great places to get these short offhand moments with your chat, especially if you're like really, really good with your words and like motivational, inspirational, like Thor from Pirate Software, trying to be like him when I grow up. So having these really good moments, I would recommend if you if you want to have good moments that you can take from just chatting streams, slow down, breathe through your sentences. Because if you slur your words and if you say a lot of ums and ers in the middle of your words, then it makes for a shitty edit. There's a lot of jump cuts, so breathe. Breathe through your sentences. Articulate your words. Be wise, but articulate. But yeah. All right, so we're seeing a Nutter Butter Instagram short. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Another thing that I would recommend, because I saw, hang on, let me see if I can pull up this tweet, because I actually saw this tweet earlier, yeah? And it got me thinking, because I'm a serial yapper. I mean, we have been yapping for about how long? We've been doing a yapping stream for like 3 hours and 17 minutes and some change, yeah? So, I saw this tweet earlier. Let me see if I can find it. This was a tweet. Can I full screen this tweet? Can I just full screen this? I don't want to like have this fucking thing. I hate the bookmark feature because it does shitty things with these. Copy link, and we're just gonna paste that over here. Yeah, boop, boop. There we go. I want to full screen this tweet. I'm gonna close messages. All right. So there was this tweet that I saw earlier today. Was it today? It may have been yesterday. But there is this tweet that I saw. Let me switch over. So there is this tweet that I saw that posed this question. I don't know if you can see it too good. Let me zoom in. That posed the question, small streamers, do you do just chatting with 0 to 2 viewers? I see a lot of discourse about how you should always start with just chatting to connect with your community, but I wonder how that translates to those who don't have a full-built community yet. So it's not really a secret that a lot of new content creators who are just starting out, they're going to be streaming to, 0 viewers, 1 viewer, 2 viewers. And it's going to be a dead chat a lot of the time. And it's a hard struggle. It's a very hard hump to get over. And a lot of people quit before passing this threshold because they feel discouraged. Yeah? The key, the sauce, is to always be talking. Try not to leave dead air. And the way you do that is just talk about whatever is on your mind, whatever is going on in your life. You can open up about as much stuff as you want to, but always keep that motor mouth going. It does help to practice. How I became such a yapper in general is I practice just by talking to myself in general. I did this long before I was a streamer. It's a habit that I picked up because I watched content creators when I was 10 years old, and I thought that this was a normal way to process my thoughts by thinking out loud, yeah? Help me gather my thoughts and stay collected. So it was just a habit that I did my entire life. That helped me, but I have a natural advantage. I would start by getting used to hearing your own voice out loud and articulating your own thoughts. That's step number 1. So think out loud more. That may help you with your yapping skills. The next secret sauce, the secret sauce to learning how to yap to an empty chat, a dead chat, slow chat, whatever it may be.
Regardless if you got one person in the room or 20 people in the room or 100 people in the room, the secret to yapping is to take a notebook of things that interest you or things that have happened throughout your day. So today, this was me running an experiment. There were a bunch of subjects that I wrote down, things that I thought about throughout my workday, things that I saw while I was scrolling on TikTok while it was dead at work, yeah? And there was a bunch of things that came up during me just being bored, thinking, just, having all these thoughts, the many thoughts that swim in my head. And I wrote down each subject. And I didn't write in depth about any one of these things. I just had a list of things to talk about, to touch on, to bring up. And that carried this stream for 3 hours. I rest my case because today we talked about what? The new moon that was orbiting the Earth. We talked about Mount Everest. We talked about the scenic piss account. We talked about the Nutter Butter unhinged account, yeah? We talked about Palworld getting sued. We talked about how to yap. We talked about algorithms and TikTok and shadow bans, yeah? We talked about the new Switch 2. We talked about VTubers. And we had content on top of that I didn't even plan. Palworld's getting sued by Nintendo. yeah, that's happening. that's absolutely happening. It's kind of crazy. Totally off topic, but you have a very nice website. Thank you very much. I worked very hard on that. I did the web design there. I mean, it's Canva. It's a Canva thing, but like I did all the layout and design, and I picked the fonts and all the colors and all that shit. And I made that background smile. You call that shit when you came out along with a ton of other people. It was a matter of time. It's just collecting the evidence and then building a case and then getting with your lawyers and then building the case with the lawyers. It was a matter of time. It was terrifying how long it takes for Nintendo to sue. Like, they were gathering everything to make sure that they would decimate Palworld. Look, there's one thing that you should fear, and it is companies with lots of money who are taking their damn time to take you down. They got some dirt. They got more dirt than what the dirt man has in his cave. They got more dirt than what the dirt man got in his lair. That's crazy. But yeah, touching back on just general content creator advice, learning how to yap. What helped me early on, now granted, yes, I did get lucky streaming in a category. As someone who was very passionate about Splatoon, I streamed a brand new game, and that's what got me a lot of my early base and connections. How you grow is do just chatting. I cannot recommend doing just chatting segments enough, especially if you are a streamer who's starting to get average chatters. But if you are streaming to a quiet audience, just yap anyway. The best frame of mind. Okay, first of all, turn off the view count. Turn off the view count. Don't even know. I keep the view count turned off. You want proof? You want fucking proof? Hang on. I keep view count turned off. I got 22 people in here. I keep that turned off. I don't like looking at it while I'm live. That's step number one. Don't even fucking look at it, okay? Step number two, pretend like you are already addressing an audience of 10 people or more. If it helps, maybe 100 people or more. Whatever it is that makes you feel like you perform at your best and that you give a damn good show. Because if you give your absolute 100% best show to a single viewer, you just gave them a fucking show. Because would you give the same show to to 10 people that you would do for one person? No, you're not going to grow that way. You want to make sure that you're already entertaining a group of people that's not there yet. Fake it till you make it, yeah? Yeah, you want proof? Yeah, literally right there. Right fucking there. You fake it till you make it. You entertain an audience that's not there yet. And eventually they'll come on in. And they will respect your charisma, they'll respect your energy and your enthusiasm. The other thing is just be genuine, interact with people, Talk to people. That's the other big thing. I will come into a lot of like 1 viewer, 2 viewer streams, and a lot of the time they're not really engaging the audience, they're not really talking, and that's kind of the big fail. Some people fall into this trap. Well, if there's nobody there, I don't have anything to talk about. Baby girl, you've got to articulate your thoughts. You've got to talk out loud. You've got to
to articulate your thought process while you're playing the game. You don't have to be silent the whole time, because if someone pokes into your stream giving, a small content creator a chance for the first time, they're not going to stick around if you're not saying anything for 3 minutes. That's just how it is. Just like people who will click off your video if they've never seen you before, if they get hit with a wave of ads, they're not sticking around. They're not sticking around for the ads. They don't have the patience for that. People, if their first impression of you is someone who's just not talking, not really giving any energy, they're just going to leave. You're mostly a chaos gremlin and it's super obvious. You have no idea what you're doing. And people love that. People fucking love chaos goblins who have no iota, no idea, not a single thought in their head. They love that shit. That's why people watch me, okay? People love dumbasses. It sells well on Twitch. And that's why I like being a VTuber, because I can just be a dumbass and then I can still have a normal reputation outside of being a VTuber. Smile. I haven't been able to catch your Splatoon streams, but how do you balance talking when you're in a match? Play a game that you don't care about losing your rank in. That's my best fucking advice. Play a game you don't care to lose in. That is key number 1. If you are the type of person that gets hella fucking locked in during a League of Legends match to the point where you don't say anything out loud, don't play League of Legends. Yeah, lots of screaming. I'm at the point with Splatoon, I know it's a game that's high energy. Unless it is at like a times 100 match, I'm usually glancing at chat between deaths. That's how I usually juggle Splatoon. Or I am moving to the objective and I'm just kind of like AFK braining my movement in-game because it's so routine. You've returned to the depths. What are we? We're talking about just content creation in general and being a streamer. The question was, how am I able to balance talking while I'm in a match of Splatoon? And my general advice is, if you want to engage an audience and have a back and forth conversation, don't play a game where you care about losing. Because I feel like I don't care if I lose a match as long as I'm having a fun conversation with you guys. As long as I'm having a cool back and forth, I do not give a shit about losing. That's why you could never stream Tarkov. Real. So, to be honest, as long as you're talking to yourself during the lock-in moments, people still get the good... Yeah, exactly. As long as you are at least talking about your thought process. And, even if you're super locked in and you're not saying too much, people can kind of see, oh, they're gaming right now. And if you get a moment, say, why you made a decision, or the things that you're noticing, the things that you're seeing. I honestly notice that I'm a better gamer when I'm actually pointing out the things that I'm noticing, because I'm like, oh, shit, there's actually a person over there. There's movement over there. Yeah. Low stakes, yeah, play something low stakes fun, or something that is so routine for you that you just kind of get into the rhythm of it. It's why I'm having an interesting time adjusting to Pokemon, because it's a game all of my life I have played solo and never streamed myself play Pokemon. So I'm struggling, how the fuck do I do battle moves while I'm streaming? It's an adjustment for sure. I'll get better with time, but I'm like, damn, I cannot focus on AFK braining the RPG turn-based strategy while I'm yapping. Oops. That's why I sit on a battle screen for so long and not pick any fucking move while I'm yapping. Oops. Look, you can't talk if you're using all your focus to try to hear a rat scratch his balls. That's a wild out of context sentence. If you're locked in during a tight 1v1 Splatoon fight, it's okay. But if you're screaming, oh shit, he's behind me, cut him off. Don't let him run away. Wait, no. I don't know. I don't play Splatoon. I don't call out every single movement. I'm like, oh shit, he's right behind me, isn't he? As I'm gaming. Funny little moments like that lead to funny little out of context quotes. I'm doing great, War. How you doing? I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping and yapping and yapping. We're talking about content creation right now, and mainly this tweet building your early audience. Also, like I said, the best way, I believe Spyrus brought up this point, the best way to grow as a content creator is fucking consistency. I cannot stress this enough. Play games that you enjoy, but be consistent what you stream and when you stream it. People don't like streamers who bounce around from game to game to game with no rhyme or reason. Try to only keep 1, 2, maybe 3 games going on at one time. So that way there's a bit for everybody. You know, like a little bit of Splatoon here, a little bit of Pokemon here, a little bit of Mario there, you know. Keep it balanced, keep it consistent. And not only should you be consistent with what you're streaming, you should be consistent when you're streaming. Like, I try to make a point to always stream at least 3 days in a week. I know that's not a lot, but that's the best that I can do within healthy margins. I've tried to do 4-day-a-week streams, and I usually reserve those for... I usually reserve my fourth stream for if I'm doing a collab where it's like a major thing, like the Splatoon Final Fest, right? Or the Grand Festival, yeah? I will make exceptions in special cases, but generally I try to stream it no less than 3 days a week. 4 days, I don't like doing back to back to back, but sometimes it just be like that, you know? Be consistent with your stream times. So if you can generally start around like, 8 o'clock at night, and you maybe, let's say you get home at 6 o'clock, and you're like, well, I gotta make dinner. But then you're like, all right, I'm gonna go live right after dinner. It's now like 7:30. Just you can hold off for 8 o'clock so that way people build a routine with you. You know, the goal early on is to try to get people to include you in their daily routine. That's the early goal. Try to be consistent so that way people will grow attached to you, you know? You dropped in, you got some really good advice, Lena. I know a thing or two. I've been doing this for 2 years. I know the steps to growth. I know the general strategy for bigger growth. It's just I have been trying to manage to do art on top of content creation, and I'm coming to the realization I need to sacrifice one of the two in order to be successful in one of the two. So I'm gonna have to sacrifice being a commission artist if I want to make long form content that grows my Twitch career or my streaming career, and that's just kind of how it is. I only have so many hours, and I've only got so much energy in a day, so it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. I had to catch up on my commissions this year, and we're not doing commission work for a hot minute. Can confirm good advice you used to stream, but I just got tired of the shitty games you had at the time, and the viewers I had were getting too unbearable. It was getting to the point where they were draining me. Oh, yeah, developing a community of people that you don't like to be around, that drain you, that you don't want to be around, that's hard. Which, in your early days as a content creator, you're going to run into people who are unsavory. You're going to run into people who make you feel uncomfortable. And in your early days, you're going to be like, well, they're like my only viewer. They're the only person in chat. It is better to have nobody talking to you on stream than to deal with someone who is making you uncomfortable and sucking the joy out of this field, out of this hobby. Yeah, that's a thing. People will put up with uncomfortable chatters just so they can have a chatter. It's very much a thing. And unfortunately, because they're dealing with a bad actor, someone who is very uncomfortable in chat, that attracts more people that are like them. And you start developing an audience who has a lot of bad habits that step all over your boundaries. So you have to be very firm from the beginning. I absolutely hated having to do my very first ban because the community member in question, they made me feel personally uncomfortable. They always demanded to showcase clips of their channel on my stream. And I felt obligated to say yes because they were the only person around. And that made me feel really shitty. But I'm like, I'm in the middle of a game right now. I don't like being forced to look at content that I don't, one, care about, or two, ask for. And it just made me feel really uncomfortable. Yeah. I wound up banning the guy, but it's that whole ordeal is why I am so adamant about not checking DMs or checking messages or checking things that people tell me I should look at right away. Because I'm like, no, I will look at that after stream. We are not doing this right now just because you want me to do it, you know? And I know that's harsh, but like, I generally, like, I'm here to yap to you guys right now. I'm not here to react Andy to things. If I wanted to react Andy to things, I would ask you guys, hey, give me videos to react Andy to. And then we do that. But no, that's not what we're here to do right now. We're just here to chat and have a good time. If I decide that whatever being talked about is interesting enough to watch, then we'll watch it. But that's on me if I want to do that. Yeah, don't be afraid to ban people, even if it's half your viewer base. And don't be afraid to ban people who are longtime community members even if they're a long time, if they make you feel uncomfortable, if they cross a line, if they step over a boundary, they make someone in your community feel bad, and it's otherwise a bannable offense from someone who would be random, ban them. Because it is so, and I mean so important to cultivate your community as best as you can. This is your space, it's your rules, and you should never feel like you are uncomfortable in your space. You need to be less of a doormat and more of a dictator who commands the space. Exactly, Cora. The whole point is building yourself a world that you want to exist in. So if someone doesn't fit in your community, they're just a bad fit, the vibes are kind of off, you can pluck them. That's kind of why I have a rule that, bad vibes get banned. Even if they don't necessarily do anything that breaks a specified rule, if I'm just getting a bad vibe in general, they didn't do anything inherently wrong. If I'm not feeling the vibes, odds are a lot of people in chat aren't feeling the vibes. And it's making everyone feel uncomfortable, and it's making everyone leave. Yeah? And it's a hard thing to get over, especially when you're first starting out. I hated having to deal with a lot of my early bans. It wasn't until this year I got to a point where I'm just starting to ban people on vibes alone. There was someone that came in here, they were a regular, and then I'm like, no, we're not doing this. There was an instance where someone was making my sister feel like she was uncomfortable, belittled her, and kind of low-key harassed her, and she didn't like that. I made a whole community post on that, because if someone makes my sister feel uncomfortable, they're not welcome here. And a lot of our communities are intertwined, so I made a note, and that if you've ever noticed, that community member hasn't shown up in a hot minute. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, every tree needs pruning. You're building your community is like a beautiful topiary bush, and you gotta prune off the rough edges if you want to have and make sure everyone's having a good time. You've gotta be a hard ass. What did they gain from that? Some people just like bullying people and belittling people. It's really fucking shitty. There's a big bullying culture on Twitch. It's kind of gross, really, where people will constantly dog on someone. Like, I'm someone that grew up with siblings, so I'm used to people kind of like, poking fun and whatever. But like, you can only get dogged on so much before it starts feeling like genuine insults. And then when that person was called out like, hey, you're making this joke so often, it feels like you genuinely believe what you're saying. And the bro said, yeah, because you're actually an idiot. Hello? Like, that's not cool. They were genuinely just being a piece of shit to my sister. And I'm like, no, we're not dealing with that. Yeah, and some people, they search for tags that they hate, and they hate rate on them sometimes. Yup. Yeah, fuck things like that. Fuck that, bro. Yeah, one of the things I'm known for is being in an old community I modded for, and someone in this community is having less than zero tolerance for bullshit, and that's having tough mods. Some people hate hard-ass mods, like as chatters. I fucking respect the hard-ass mods because they make those hard calls that streamers are often too timid to make in the early days. I fucking respect the shit out of that, because once you're around for a while, like you kind of build a tolerance for it, but early on it's just hard. It's just hard. Here, let me move back over here. Happened to you once, yup. And this is why I say first impressions as chatters are fucking everything, because what you guys don't know about first-time chatters, if you're not a streamer, what you don't realize is that when you're a first-time chatter, your first message gets highlighted. A little box in red shows up, says first-time chatter, and streamers see that, moderators see that, some people with certain extensions see that, yeah? So it's very apparent, you're new, hi! It gives you all that attention and spotlight. And if you say something weird, well, if you suddenly get banned for saying something weird as your first message in a community, don't be surprised, because that was fucking highlighted. We need more mods now, especially with the Twitch thoughts on the platform and the degens. Look, there's a lot of cam girls And there's a lot of degenerates that are in their chats, but we're not going to talk about. I feel like they just need to move to a different platform entirely because what they're doing is softcore porn, and I don't feel like that has a place here on Twitch. But that's just my opinion. I feel like they're gamifying and taking advantage of the platform's loosey-goosey rules, and they're pushing a line. And honestly, respect to them. Great business move, but like, ooh, it doesn't need to be on this platform, respectfully. Yeah, they're advertising, and kids are on this platform. All it takes for a kid to access an 18+ stream is just to say, hit yes. And then they have access to all the 18+ streams on a fresh account. It's crazy. There is no age verification. You have a lot to say about that, but yeah, we may want to steer away from this conversation because it can lead to a discussion of people airing grievances about the sex community, like sex workers, and we're generally very sex positive in this place. We're supportive of sex workers, so we don't want to steer in that direction. But I feel like it doesn't really have a place on Twitch. There's a time and place for that content, not on this platform. You can wait until you can judge a streamer matches or surpasses your weirdness before you become you gotta ease into the weirdness before you like go jump full, go crazy. The internet's fucking up the kids. The internet's been fucking up the kids. Like, elder Gen Zs are like the first generation to like truly grow up with the early internet, and it was a fucking Wild West. A lot of us are messed up for it. A lot of us are fucking desensitized. Like, a lot of us wound up seeing some horrible, heinous shit. Remember the decapitation video? I remember it. I shouldn't have seen that as a kid, but here we are. I think a lot of I feel like some kids shouldn't be on the internet until they are a certain age, and oh boy. It does need to be regulated, I think, but there's only so much that we can do across legislations and across country lines. But anyway, moving back into the topic at hand, which was dealing with unsavory community members, is a hard battle. It really is. It sucks. The shit that you've seen in your time of certain sites. Good times, dude. I know the sites that you're probably alluding to. I do not envy you. My biggest achievement is the fact that I have never seen the 2 Girls 1 Cup video. Please, for the love of God, don't watch it. If you've never seen it, you don't know what I'm talking about, good, stay innocent. Don't know. Do not. I know what it's about, never seen it, never got traumatized by the visuals. Thank fucking God. Because someone who did see it actually had the care to themselves to describe what the video was about without showing any visuals, and they were just like, this video is about this. And I'm like, thank you. You have satiated my curiosity, and I do not want to know anything further. I will remain uncurious for the rest of my life. We could have been better than the previous generation, but we're following them more than we ever will admit. Yeah. We're a little bit messed up. You don't even know what it's about, but I don't want to know. Good. Just don't. There was a weird internet subculture in the late 2000s where, oh yeah, don't look up this video. It's gonna be scarring. And it's like blue waffles. If you know that term, you know. You've cut people off for trying. Yeah. Like, watch this video. It's just gore. You're like, bro. The amount of, like, gore that was in, like, a lot of fucking My Little Pony videos on early YouTube. Wild. Wild shit. Did you know those two are German? Source of a lot of jokes between you and a buddy. Oh, no. That's crazy, Spyrus. But you do, yeah, I know of it, never seen it, and I don't ever plan to. Smile, you're a millennial, you got by so many things. I bet you got by that one video where you're like trying to go through a maze, and then when you get to the end of the maze, you get that shitty jump scare. I bet you got by that. You nearly fought the guy for trying to show you the fucking video like I was an idiot. Real, as you should. You did, aha, you got. Millennial here too. I've seen so much stuff that I should have not had access to. Yup. That's
That's kind of the general case between a lot of us elder Gen Zs, younger millennials, that unfortunately we got scarred by the early internet. And we are numb and desensitized now. So we're jaded. Yay! Anyone here ever heard of Happy Tree Friends? Weird ass adult cartoon series that was on YouTube that scared a lot of kids. Yeah, didn't it get like flagged as like for kids? Even worse, like it was on Netflix Kids like too as well. I never watched it, but I know a lot of people that watched it are like, what the like it was kind of messed up, wasn't it? Imagine if like, I don't know, people, I feel like Pibby, which is like a concept pilot, I feel like Pibby gives the same vibes as Happy Tree Friends, kind of low-key. I feel like if Pibby, Pibby, ever got greenlit, that would have traumatized so many kids. It's not for children. Yeah, absolutely not. It's like an adult show, an adult cartoon. Flippy is the best. So, question for those of you who have seen Happy Tree Friends: is it a comedy? Is it a horror? Like, what's happening there? Like, what is it? Just like level with me. For those that like you've seen, like, you know, you've seen Rick and Morty, American Dad, Family Guy. Is it like adult comedy, like in that caliber, or is it just like fucked up edgy humor? Think Final Destination, but cute cartoon. That means nothing for me. I've never seen Final Destination. The first thing that comes to my mind with Final Destination is the fucking stage in Smash Bros. That tells you how terminally not online I am. I think, it's just shock edgy humor. So it's like South Park then. It makes fun of gruesome body mutilation. Oh, that's horrible. You never got into it. Fucked up edgy humor with a splash of SpongeBob and lots of murder. Ah, okay, so it's murder happy. Yeah, basically. Okay, well, good to know then. Not really my cup of tea, but lots of gore. Yeah, I'm not really big onto shows that have a lot of gore. Not really for me. Yeah, I do not like body mutilation shows, which is why I never really care for The Walking Dead. Everyone was so fucking into The Walking Dead. I'm like, I don't care for this. I'm bored. I don't want to see this. I don't like the gore. And honestly, this plot kind of fucking sucks. Anyway, that's just me, though. Everyone around you was endless, but it was just plotless gore atrocities. Yeah, I remember a guy in my high school who's like a senior. Like, I was in my sophomore year when it dropped. And I remember a guy, because he was friends with my older brother. And they were buddies, and he tried to get, like, they also worked together at my family's business, and he tried to get me and my other older brother to watch Happy Tree Friends, and I'm like, I don't really. He kept showing clips. I'm like, I don't really want to watch this. This isn't really for me. Like, I do not. And he just really insisted on trying to get me to watch it. I'm like, no, dude, I do not want to watch this. Leave me alone. My face when I'm trying to enjoy it because everyone else did, but like didn't get it. Yeah, I'm like, I don't really like edgy stuff just for the sake of it being edgy. Like, I don't like shock value shows. I never cared. By season 9, it was so over. Really? Beside it being a litmus test for people who need to be side-eyed, it's fucking boring! That's crazy. Have you seen the Deadpool 3 opening? Think that, but cartoon. The Deadpool opening, yeah, it was gory, but at least it's Deadpool, so it's funny. Deadpool gets a pass. Because that gore isn't really realistic anyway. Unfortunately, I was that kid. You love that shit. Some people just love gore content. They love horror content. It's kind of low-key. It's kind of why I never really got into horror YouTubers. It's why I really didn't get into folks like Markiplier or PewDiePie until into a later era of theirs when they were not doing horror content. Nowadays, you're dead inside. Oh boy, do I want to ruffle feathers? Do you want to ruffle feathers? Speak your truth, friend. Go off. Go off, queen. You like that fucked up humor when it has some tact, purpose, or creativity behind it. I can see that point. I can see it. But, you know, there is a line. There is a line when you're just like, it's either just like too grotesque, it's too offensive, it's just too much. I feel like there is a line and sometimes a lot of media crosses it, or some people cross it a little too often. It's all fun and games until you see a real video like that. I stopped when I saw an execution video. I figured that went too far, bro. People are awful. I'm not going to get into it, but let's just say I've seen a thing or two and I've read a thing or two, and I don't have a lot of faith for humanity. I can't really talk about it without, like, low-key, like, doxing previous jobs, but, like, yeah. There's a reason I don't like gore and shit. There's a reason. And, like, holy shit, now that I think about it, my heart goes out for, like, fucking detectives. My heart goes out for folks in law enforcement that have to fucking see that shit on the regular. Holy cow. I do not have the heart for that. Oh, no. Could you imagine? Like, people getting murdered and mutilated. Like, that shit happens on the regular, bro. Ugh. I could never be the guy who works at the morgue. I could never be the guy that, like, is there at the crime scene taking pictures. I could never be the fucking detective that has to explain to the family what the fuck happened to this poor person. I could never. Yeah. All right, you've had a good time to move on. You've been going nuts over Space Marine 2. Oh, you're going to bed. Good night, Spyrus. Honestly, even Criminal Minds, you can only watch like one episode a day at max. And dude, I cannot watch true crime at night. I cannot. Oh, no. No, I cannot watch true crime at night. It makes me paranoid. Because the sad reality is there's a lot of people like that in the real world. And if you don't think that there are, there are. And in your local communities, yep, there are. There are some absolute fucking monsters right around the corner. Ugh. But yeah, it's a good time to move on. Space Marines 2 is you would say that. You're biased. You're biased as the local Warhammer nerd. Can you believe PC Gamer rated it as 60 out of 100? Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Why did they do that? Let's move on, Rain. You've literally had to stop your degree in computer security because of this shit. Oh god, I cannot imagine. They rated the Golem game fucking 64 out of 100. So what you're telling me, the Golem game from Lord of the Rings is better than the Warhammer 40k game? That's so fucking funny. The guy that goes, my precious. That's better than the game that you're a badass fucking dude in a suit tearing shit up in space. That's wild. PC Gamers is a game journalist company. They like to promote EGS and DEI. What the fuck? Wait, what? No, it's not. And you are living. Nope. According to PC Gamer, that's straight up facts. You must ESG. What is that? Is that some fucking ingredient that I need to be looking like MSGs? What are the ESGs? I don't fucking know. I just looked at the time. What? What do you mean I've been almost live for 4 hours? Hello? I've got work in the morning. Fuck! I got work in the morning, guys. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So basically, what you're saying is the PC Gamer is a game journalist company that's got an agenda that they're trying to push. Is that what you're saying? Interesting. Almost live for 4 hours. Yeah, we all got work in the morning. Boo! Boo! You stink! Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Can't wait to go honk shoo me. Y'all, not tonight, but I low-key fixed my sleep schedule yesterday. It's the reason why I didn't go live on a Wednesday, because as soon as I got home from work, I'm like, damn, the bed kind of be looking comfy, though. And I laid in the bed. Damn, the bed kind of be comfy, though. I literally changed into my comfy pants and did not change out of my fucking sweater from work. So I was just wearing a fucking knit sweater. and I just collapsed in the bed. I collapsed, and then I woke up at around 8 o'clock when Hunkley came home. He was like, "Hey, do you want any food?" He brings in a pizza. He puts it on the bed. Like, that's here if you want to eat. He comes in at 9. And he's like, "You're still in bed?" I'm like, "You didn't even touch your pizza. It's cold now." I'm like, "Oh, I'm just tired." And he's like, "Well, I'm going to bed." I'm like, "Oh, let me speed eat this pizza real quick." So I just snorkeled down an entire single piece of pizza, and then I promptly fell back asleep. He's a sweetheart. He really is. He's a good husband. Because I remember that he came in like, "Hey, do we have anything to eat?" I'm like, we got some beef. I can make something." He's like, "No, you're sleeping. I'll make something easy. Do we have anything easy?" I'm like, "Yeah, we got pizza." He's like, "I'll make some pizza then. You want something?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take some pizza. I'll take some pizza." Sorry, you felt the fucking Hunkley's a sweetie. He's a big sweetie pie though. He is a big sweetie pie. He's also a cuddler, a snuggler, if you will. He is a snuggle maxer. Bro loves it when I go to bed early. He loves it when I go to bed early. He does like the leg thing. I love the spoon leg thing. In case you don't know. Is there a reason? Yeah. You listen to the mods. Yes. Listen to mods whenever they mention something. They remove something that's for a reason, and it's best not to question their judgment. It's usually to keep the conversation moving. I feel like an emote of you shredding pizza would be great. I ate that entire piece of pizza in like 4 bites. You get the tip, and then you go chomp chomp, and then you do the rest. Chomp! Big chomp. Fold it over. Big chomp. And then you got the crust. You wish you had a boyfriend like that. Aw. You gotta train him. Hunkley was not a cook at first. He was not a cook at first. It took a lot of work to get him whip him into shape. But now he knows how to read instructions from a box. I'm so proud of him. I say that, but I feel like your boyfriend would. Hunkley is very sweet whenever like I'm not feeling well or I'm sick or I'm just really, really tired. He makes sure that like if I'm sleeping, like I just like yesterday, for example, I was conked out on the bed, wasn't even in the blankets. He came home and like tucked me in the bed because I was sleeping on top of the blankets. I wasn't actually in the bed. I just passed the fuck out. You don't think yours is you're going to take him down that arc? Yep, husband training arc or a boyfriend training arc. Let's go. Takes a little bit of time, a little bit of communication too. But as long as he's willing to learn, he's a keeper. He's a keeper. Also, men learn how to cook. It's insanely hot if you know how to cook. Thank you. Things that will automatically make a man hot. List in order. Good hair. Never underestimate the power of fucking good hairdo that complements your face shape. Number 2, knowing how to cook. Fuck yes. I don't know a single person on this planet that doesn't love a man that knows how to cook. 3rd, and foremost, learn how to dance. A woman loves a man who knows how to dance. A man that can dance with you in the kitchen, do a cute little waltz. Could do a cute little box waltz in the kitchen is a man you keep for life. Can I get an amen, ladies? I'm serious. Good hair can change a man. Hunkley's got 2 incredible eras. He's got his current hair era, which is like short hair that's like kind of like he's got like a fade going on the sides, and then he's got like the swooshy on the top of his hair. And then his other era, which I am definitely more fond of, is his long hair era. Oh, he had his hair to like half neck length, and he's got the best curl texture, the best hair texture. I'm like, oh, you look so fucking cool with the long hair, my dude. Hello, Vesper, you're back with people. Hello, new friends. Hello, Vesper. Thank you for bringing the raid and your community. How are you doing? I was just talking about men with good hair, and I was bragging about my husband's best eras. Hello, friends. In case you don't know who I am, hi, my name is Inklybuff. I'm a gamer, I'm an artist, and a serial yapper. We were supposed to draw tonight, but then I wound up yapping a little bit too much, a little bit too hard in the yapping sauce, so we're just yapping tonight. We're just hanging out. How was your stream? What were you up to? let me do a quick shouter outer as a nice little courtesy, a nice little thank you. Let's see, and also lets me know what the fuck you were doing, because I'm nosy. Pokemon, oh, yeah, that's right, you were playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. How'd that go? Did you win? But yes, discussion for those of you who are women or identify as a woman. Agree or disagree? Men who can cook, have good hair, and can dance. Are they hot or not? Yes or no? Every woman in the chat said yes. Even if mine is better. Look. You're just jealous. Hunkley can sort of cook. He definitely can dance, and he's got good fucking hair, man. Disagree? I can cook. Okay. Learn how to dance, and you round your bases off. Get some good hair. You're great. What? You're with? No, Augie. Okay, I want you to look up ballroom dance. Like, look up a fucking waltz. Look up a tango. And then tell me if you had a guy that knew how to do that and knew how to dance with you, if that would not be fucking crazy attractive. I say this because I come from a dancer's background, and Hunkley and I actually met and became initially friends because we were in dance circles. So Hunkley and I actually know how to dance, and we were on several competitive exhibition performance teams that traveled around the state. Smile. We know how to dance. And actually, we had a choreographed silver waltz to our wedding first dance, which was great. I would rather die than dance. Dancing is not that bad, Spyrus. It's a great social activity. It builds self-confidence. Because trust me when I say, a lot of guys go into dance like, I don't like it. I feel awkward. I feel blah, 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 blah. But then they get into it, they get good at it, and like they walk out with having an insane amount of confidence. I can't dance, Inkley. You've seen your hair. You can fix your hair. But you can cook. That's actually really cool. I respect the fuck out of dancers. Yeah, it's a great activity. I endorse it so much. If you haven't tried it, try it at least once. Fuck, just learn a line dance. There are classes that do groups. They take a gaggle of people at a time and teach in a group, and that's a great way to interact. Also, the key to dancing is 500% committing. You never look silly. Yeah, if you're fully committing to the bit and you're willing to mess up and learn, it's like learning any other skill. It just takes practice. And the best thing about dancing is that it is like standard in the community. Whenever you learn a new move from an instructor, you're not just expected to, you are strongly encouraged to record their footwork so you can practice it at home. That's the nice part. Also, there are so many tutorials on YouTube. Like with anything else, you can learn how to dance from any perspective. You learn better from a mirror perspective? Great. You learn from the perspective of someone like the actual right, left, like you're facing their back. Sure, there are videos for that too. You'd rather remove both of your legs with a spoon than dance. So what you're saying is, you're like Ryan from High School Musical that's going, no, wait, you're not Ryan. You're Corbin Blue, and you're going, I can't dance. I know you can. Not a chance. If I can do this, then you can do that, but I don't dance. Bring it out of the park. Come on, you can. There ain't anything to fix. Oh, man. Especially with the rise of K-pop. True, very true. Don't get me wrong, it looks amazing when someone else does it. Won't catch me doing it. Oh, Augie, you come over here. I'll teach you how to dance. Also, women dancing with other women is also really cute too. Look. You think, oh man, that's crazy, but like it's really fun, especially if you've got a woman that also knows how to do lead as well as do lead follow. Oh man, my sister, she was a partial dance instructor. She basically was like she learned under a dance instructor and wanted to go into that path. She wound up not going into that path, but she wound up being like a assistant instructor to our main teachers, and she wound up learning the lead parts to a lot of stuff. So she actually knows how to lead a lot of dances. So it's really, really fun to dance with my sister. She knows how to do a mean fucking waltz, and also she knows how to do an incredible cha-cha. It is so fun to cha-cha with my sister. You really don't dance? That's understandable.
Look, dancing is really fun, especially as a social, just casual activity. Inkly dance lesson you consider. Dude, I tell you what, if I get a 3D model one of these days, I would love to pop into a VR chat and just have like a group community dance lesson. Teach you guys how to do the freaking Cotton Eye Joe, baby. Nah. Maybe I teach you the crazy foot mambo. I feel like that's a fun one to do. That looks on the surface hard, but it's actually really easy. Man, I love dancing. You've been dancing since the age of 3, but your knees can't do it anymore. You did Chinese dance which is ballet adjacent. Oh, that's really cool. But I'm sorry, your knees can't do it anymore. Yeah, it's kind of hard. There are dances that are good for older folks, like the what is it? The bachata, which is basically, it's a Latin type dance, but it's basically a lot of side shuffle steps. It's really easy to do. You don't like most social gatherings mainly because you're autistic, too much stimulation. That's understandable. Although, if you get involved in a dance community, how to some of you folks, do you like gala balls? Do you like dressing up to the nines, looking like a freaking Disney princess? Consider learning to dance specifically so you can go to those galas. They exist. They're real and they're fun. Physical contact for you. That's understandable, War. That's understandable. You may not be able to dance yourself, but I'll destroy DDR. Fuck yeah. I wanted to get good at DDR, but there's like no places around me that have a DDR machine and I cry. I weep. How long are you planning to stream? I will be wrapping up here in a little bit. As much as I want to continue yapping, I do have to go to bed eventually. You can't even score 50 points on a damn dance revolution. Real. You can kick the shit out of someone. Hey, that's still dancing. Yeah. The best you'll get from me is learning the capoeira. Hey, I love how Clock goes the back and forth. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Nah, I really don't want to continue down the dancer's path. I've done the competitions. I've done the exhibition dances. I've done the lesson after lesson. It's a fun hobby, and it's something that I will carry with me for the rest of my life, but I don't want to continue competing in dance just because it's so expensive and it's such a time sink. And I'm like, I've got other things I'm more passionate about right now anyway. Kind of stopped after I got married and moved out and started working at my office. Yeah, Inkley go to sleep so she could get 8 hours. Aha, about that 8 hours. What if I told you I have to be up in about 5 or 6 hours? Tee. Dance communities, in your experience, are either the best or worst community people you've met. I have had a lot of good luck with a lot of my local dance communities, but maybe that's just because the area I am in is very dance positive. Some areas you might have a harder time, like if you're like, oh, I don't know, in Georgia or certain sections of Florida, you might have a harder time. But other than that, a lot of states are generally pretty dance positive. 5 hours? How early is that? Hey guys, here's a funny little thing. Wow, aren't you so distracted? Ara, tee smile. She said that the VTuber said the thing. Let's ignore the fact that she is sleep deprived and not going to bed. Ignore that. Hello, Prismarine. Also, hi. 5 hours of sleep. Exactly. I gotta wake up. I gotta be up for work at 6 in the morning, which is 6 hours from now. You're 5K away from ending the stream. You are not paying attention. Oh, you're paying attention now. Hey guys, watch this. Neuron activate. I cast neuron activation. Are your neurons awake yet? Are you awake? Hi, welcome to the land of the living. You've got shit to do. Do the work. Tee-hee. I cast mend butt crack. That's crazy. Hydrate, you got it. Can you tell there's a little bit of rasp on my voice? She's a little raspy today. Oh, just auto-tune the shit out of that. Oh, yeah. Oh man, I love quoting that one stupid fucking JoJo Siwa clip. It's just like, oh, she's raspy today, preceded by the most auto-tuned fucking riff ever known to man. It's so fun. Hang on, let me see if I can pull this up. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. I laugh every time I see it. Ooh, she's raspy today. Oh shit, a new false ID video? Shut the fuck up. Oh man, I can't wait to watch VTuber news as soon as I go to bed. My For You page is so crazy, bro. One of these days, I'll just react Andy to everything that is in my thing, but it's all VTuber shit and editing stuff and Philip DeFranco for some reason. She's raspy today. It's so funny. I just need the original. Is this the original? Is this the one? Oh my god, it's so stupid! I hate it! Alright, I got it. So it's a clip of JoJo Siwa, who's trying to, like, market her new song, yeah? Yeah. Alright, so let me just back out of here real quick. Hello. We have YouTube. So here we go. She's trying to vocal produce for Karma. Listen to this.
I know you don't like a click, but what if we try one with just the
Man.
click in your voice?
Oh, an acapella moment?
No?
She's got that reverb. She's got the echo on her.
You know it here.
Listen to this shit, bro. Listen to this
I
shit.
love that. Oh my god, she's raspy today.
Oh my gosh, she's raspy today. Listen,
God, she's raspy today.
I'm weak.
Oh my god, she's raspy today.
I can't. Raspy as a raspberry. Oh! Just hang on, wait. I think I've got an auto tuner in here. Hang on, hold on. Hold, please. Where is she? Where is my auto tune? Wait. Is it this one? Hang on. Let me test. I gotta be able to hear it for myself. Hold on, it's loading. This one takes like a million years to load because it's like, yes, a million vocal synths on your voice. Here we go. Oh yeah, there it is. All right. I'm raspy today. I can't. This has got me weak. Anyway, I thought I'd share that because it's so fucking stupid. Makes me giggle every time. Everything JoJo Siwa Karma was wild, from the dance right down to the Brit Smith release. I know. The winner of that whole thing was Brit Smith becoming like, oh yeah, the original was way better. That never got released? Yeah, this shit was fire. This would have gone hard in 2012. You definitely earned your loud tech. I'm sorry, am I not loud enough? I can get louder, I promise. Oh! Ooh, oh, yeah! Louder! Blow our eardrums out. Unfortunately, I do have a limiter. My mic does not allow me to blow into the red, Smile. It will never go past 10 decibels. Negative, Smile. Please don't. Moz, can we ban this beta bitch for complaining about me being too loud? Imagine coming into a stream that is tagged loud and then complaining of when it's loud. Could not be me. That's another level of terminally brain dead. That's crazy. Give us your loudest I don't want to wake Hunkley. But then again, it is his day off tomorrow. That hurt my throat. I could have gone louder. I don't want to push myself too much. Or, concern the neighbors that I'm fucking dying. Auto-tune? Oh, you're so right, bestie. You are so right. God, I gotta turn the auto-tune back on again. I'm crying.
Hang on. Let it load for a million years. Is this what you really want, y'all? Is this what you want? Is this what my content has been relegated to? Demands that my chat tell me to say things with auto-tune on? Well, here we fucking go, I guess. Oh, no. I just need those ears to find out when I'm... Too bad, not me realizing this was tagged loud until you said it! It's there. It's been there. Because it's there because I got too many people saying, oh my god, it's so loud. It's so loud. Yeah, no fucking shit, bitch. No shit, bitch. It got to the point where I got so many little beta cucks complaining about it that I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to make it a tag. If you complain about it, you're stupid. Learn how to read, bitch. Tells me you are illiterate. You know? Now, no, I will not. My throat already hurts. I don't want to overdo it. You guys do want me to stream tomorrow, yeah? You're illiterate. Aww. Your life's so hard, Clocko. It's so hard. Anyway, if you've ever watched me play Persona, it would prove that it's so fucking hard. I mean, you're not wrong, but like... All right, I'm not going to let you guys deal with an ad, but this do means that I have to wrap up in the next 5 minutes. So, you know what that means, chat? We are wrapping up for the night. I got to find someone to raid, but make sure if you've been enjoying yourself, having fun in the meantime, in between time. Thank you to everyone that dropped some follows, that resubbed, that did subscribe, that gave any bits, that raided in, that stuck around after the raids, that stuck around even after all the loudness and the silliness. Thank you guys for being here and yapping with me and just hanging out. It means a lot. Can you suggest someone pre-affiliate? Fuck yeah, Bach. Who you got? No, it's okay. It's okay. I trust your recommendation. You tend to lean towards artists, I believe. So let's go help someone out who's trying to hit affiliate. I can think of no other great cause. Ramen Queenie. Okay, that sounds like a cute username. All right. I mean, you genuinely can read, but for some reason, when you're reading out loud, you struggle bus hard at times. There you go. Persona has made me have this realization. Uh-oh. Huh. Anyway, you guys have been lovely. I have loved seeing your faces. Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, so we are going to raid out. We've already got our raid target, so make sure that you are kind to them. Make sure you're sweet guests. Make sure you at least do the raid message. Ask them how they're doing. Tell them to hydrate. Tell them that they're amazing. That they're doing great. We will be streaming tomorrow. We will be continuing our Nuzlocke, and if you are behind on our Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, oh boy. Most of our team last time got wiped out by Winona's Altaria that we were not prepared for. So we got to go on a big training arc. I have some ideas. We may have to lean into some gimmicks to survive, but we'll see what happens. So, yeah, the run's not dead. It's just dangerously unviable right now. Anyway, you guys have a fantastic night. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow at 8. And if not tomorrow at 8, then I will see you guys on Sunday at 2 for some Genshin. So look forward to that. Yeah, make sure you check out my socials. Make sure you follow me on Twitter as well as YouTube for any future uploads, which I will be uploading more to YouTube soon in the future. I am actually catching up on all of my VODs from the past 2 months. I'm almost done archiving most of them. So when I get caught up on that, I will start uploading scheduling a lot of my old VODs to go to the VOD channel. And I will also be starting to extract some clips and fun moments out of some of the streams and obviously edit some of the bigger series together. So look forward to those. So make sure you check out the YouTube because we are we're actually a little ways off from hitting our first 100 follows on YouTube. So if you want to say legitimately you were among the first people to follow me on YouTube, then, you can say that. Have that nice little bragging right. So anyway, you guys have a fantastic one. I will see you guys later on. See you later, navigators. Bye-bye.